Hello. Oh, okay, it's working. Why does it do this? Oh, anyway, there we go. Why does it do this? It's so annoying. It's so stressful and annoying. I always forget to check the, uh, anyway. Hi everyone. Hello, hello. How are you going? Let's go for a fresh boot. Yeah. Hi Louie, hi Bear, hi Gert, hi Ultraplex, hi Gail, hi Lexi, hi Millie, hello, hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for the stay hydrated. Oh, I've suddenly got a bad headache and feel sick. Hopefully that will go away. Hopefully that will go away. Thank you for the stretch. Yeah, what's everyone been up to? I've been feeling a bit um anxious, so I decided I would play more Pets and TV. Did the nap help? It did a little bit, yeah. It did a little bit. We have to start again because our pet became a criminal. And I was going to start with the type 1 because they're apparently like easy to handle. Honest and quiet. Cautious and sensitive. Let me pets TV manual. Let's go read the manual just for a bit because it has some things to say about the different personality types. If I can even find them. Okay, standard pit pet, easy to raise, recommended for beginners. Oh boy, I need that. Type 2, this is the one we chose. Very lively and cheerful pet, full of energy, but depending on the way you raise him, he may have a tendency to become a bully. Oh no, that's what happened. A quiet, sensible pet who will pay attention to whatever you tell him. This pet has unique character and can be a little strange. You'll have to try raising him to find out why. Very cautious and sensitive. He may be a little cowardly at times, but we won't get into any serious trouble. I feel like quiet and sensible. You know, why not call it Lexi and TV? Why not? Why not call the pet after me? Why not? If Lexi can't beat the game, then I'm in big trouble. I'm in big trouble. We need someone who likes hitting buttons and who doesn't like returning home. Yeah. I really like this game. I've mentioned this maybe a few times. I thought we'd just do like the beginning sections, however long we stream for, and then I'll do some off stream, and then we'll finish it next time, if we can. If we can, if it's even possible. Also, Underworld and Etrian Odyssey 5 are two of my very top favorite RPGs, and they coincidentally both have mouse-friendly UI. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I love the Etrian Odyssey games. I haven't played Ultima Underworld, although I was thinking of trying the PlayStation 1 version at some point soon. I'd love to play like the wizardry games as well. I mean, there's a lot of RPGs I'd love to play. I think the one that I have my eye on the most is actually Linda Cubed. I'm quite looking forward to whenever we get around to that, and I probably will stream that one because I think that one would be fun to stream. I wouldn't mind. I'll either play some of the SMT games off stream or I'll do them on stream for everyone. Mm. Is that Rune Factory Azuma? and got to the Tsukahime remake part 1 where the plot starts, so not far, not much else. Oh, how are you enjoying both of them so far? I probably won't read out some of this dialogue because we've heard it all before. We've heard it all before. I know what to how to play this game by now. Let's save. Let's save. Reading memory card. My failure of a pet. Echo the failure. Echo the failed orphan. Yeah. I haven't actually played any more Look Outside. I'm still debating whether to stream it. I also need to stream Ria's game redeem request. I need to make it clear that like if the viewer redeems are to play it for like 40 minutes to an hour, something like that. Like if it's something I'm just really not getting along with, then I'll stop after like 40 minutes because that's still a long time to be doing something that you don't want to do. Let's see if we can teach him to talk to the guy. What? No. The first thing Alexi tries to do is go home. Oh my gosh, she is me. Good job. Good job. It is really neat that the Switch 2 seems to be having good luck with backwards compatibility, especially, I mean, it was the same thing with the PlayStation 5. The best part of the PlayStation 5 was backwards compatibility with PlayStation 4 games. Good job! Oh my gosh, what is this? She just understands these things. She just understands. Okay, yes, she wanted to go home immediately, but not kick, no. No. It's okay, she's a baby. She doesn't know better. She doesn't know better. She doesn't know better. It's okay, she's learning. She's learning. She's learning. She'll get it eventually. She'll get it eventually. No, we're not doomed. Good job, Lexi. Good job, Lexi. Rune Factory Azuma seems to be a massive step up from 5 in any way, except which characters you like more will be subjective. I'm kind of worried now because I'm not sure Azuma and 6 will have the same dev team, and I want whoever worked on Azuma on the next game. Oh. What a smart pet. I hope we don't have to wait like 6 hours to unlock the background music this time. This does make me want to play both Digimon World and Monster Rancher. I was also thinking of the Deception series. I've been wanting to play it for a while. Go happy. There you go. Good job. Wow, I'm so smart. And we replaced the background music. I've got addicted to Picross. You're not the first person. I think I was into Picross a little while ago. best music. I had never played Picross before yesterday and played so much I couldn't get to sleep because every time I close my eyes I'd see Picross puzzles. That's so real, that's so real. That's so real. Oh, she's so smart, she's so smart. It's funny that most dungeon crawl RPGs from Japan only take Wizardry 1 to 5 and not 6 to 8 up till quite recently, despite the fact that 6 to 8 being considered the best games in the series. That is quite interesting. I spent a few weeks on Picross earlier this year. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be getting into it of late. Which is good. More. I don't think I'm much into I've mentioned this maybe before, but I've never been much into like Tetris or Puyo or stuff like that. I wish I was. Ignore everything and go straight for the exits. They're all useless. Don't waste your time on those things. We're not collecting garbage this time. I did also think about streaming Shadow Tower. But the thing is with Shadow Tower, I have like a weird challenge run, which I will call the vibrating challenge run, because when I tried to play Shadow Tower last time, my controller just wouldn't stop vibrating. Like, it literally never turns off. Which does make me worry that maybe the controller is going to like break or something. But I think it's so funny, so I thought it would be funny to have like a challenge run of Shadow Tower where the controller just vibrates the entire time and the challenge is to not go insane. I showed Karen it a while ago and she thought it was really funny. It was very funny. Give me a moment. Good job! It's because Wizardry's popularity in Japan was mostly in the 80s and everything after that was fueled by nostalgia. Only people over 50 became Wizardry fans. Oh. Still don't feel like I've put enough time into Tsukihime Remake to say much about, except the divergences I've seen are interesting. There's a certain gory event early on. In the first raid that was only described originally, I think, and now there's a CG for it. Oh, a choice I have mixed feelings about. I can see that being something to have mixed feelings about. There was a wait, hang on, I need to make sure he does the right thing here. You don't have to pay much attention in this game, but there you go. Oh no, he's tired. Oh, poor baby. He's been working so— oh my gosh. She is me. She is me. I am her. This is me in Pet and TV. There was a Picross game that released yesterday, stars Radin from Hololive, who is an expert in Japanese culture and international art. Used to be a museum curator. Oh, when you solve puzzles, you unlock a real-life art piece and she explains it. That's so cool! The non-stop controller vibrating is one of the most annoying bugs you can get in games. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Yeah, no, it's a rough bug to have. That's why I thought it would be funny, because it's less so a challenge run in terms of gameplay and more of real world mental fortitude. And Shadow Tower is already a game that kind of wants you to suffer, so You're going to become the master of buttons. You're going to become the button master. You'll go happy. I don't know much about any of the Japan branch of Hololive because language barrier, but I remember hearing Irada in terms of Super Chat and asks for fans to go to museums instead, which is cool. That is cool. That is really cool, yeah. Look at it this way, most games don't use much vibrating, so when your USB plug breaks or stick drifts, you've still got 98% of the vibration Moses' lifespan. So if it doesn't, yeah, that's true, that's true. We're just trying to get the, we're trying to vibe max. I think it would be funny. I think it would be funny. Hi Don, hi, welcome! Welcome, welcome! Good morning! This is not a real one, by the way. Well, you know, we're already off to a better start. We're already off to a better start than Echo was. Yeah, I really love this game. I think as much as I enjoy Jingle Cats, as a pet sim fan, as a pet raising fan, I don't think it was a great pet raising game because it felt like a race against time. It felt like a race against time. Like you were constantly trying to make sure that you had like enough food to give the cats and make sure you fed them all at like the same time so that they didn't get like hungry or stinky, and also didn't fight and sabotage the other ones. But the more time you took, the more difficult it got. So in a weird kind of way, Jingle Cats was kind of stressful, which is fine. Which is fine. But it definitely made for a more stressful experience than what I was expecting out of it. Again, not like a bad thing, but just like not a bad thing, just a thing, you know? Whereas I think like Pet and TV is more about like the raising aspect of it, which I enjoy. Same with like Digimon World, same with Monster Rancher, I would assume. I don't know, I just love pet raising games. I love them. I don't know if I've talked about, or I might have talked about it a little bit on stream, but I've always been really into Tamagotchi and other kinds of virtual pets. I think if I had unlimited money, because virtual pets are very expensive. Virtual pets are very expensive. If I had unlimited money, then I would have a collection of them. We're actually moving. I'm moving somewhat soon. Which is partially what the anxiety's been about. I might try and make like a little once I get everything like together, I might make my little Tamagotchi shrine or something. I think that would be nice. I'm going to try and keep all of my video game collection like roughly together if I can, because it's been a little bit scattered around. Not scattered around, like it's all organized, but it's all in like different rooms, and I'd like to have it in like a similar rooms or something like that. Let's go this way first. With my Minecraft villagers, I had to be careful feeding them or they get randy and go make babies, which I'd have to quickly imprison before they grow up and steal jobs. Oh no! Is there a reason not to fix the confusion? If you want him, want them to suffer, then they get a bit if they're confused. Is there an evil neglect route in this game? Well, we kind of went for the evil route last time, where the music in this game is so good. I think we can just make for the exit in this one. This is run 2, you didn't get enough the first one. No, our pet was too evil. He kept on kidnapping people and he was also stupid. So he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. Millet, hi, welcome! You got soft lock? Kind of, yeah. Thank you for the pasta check. I've added some more emojis to the redeems. I mentioned this before, but with the viewer redeems for the games, there's no. I'll play them for like 40 to like 60 minutes. But there's no guarantee that I'll do any more than that. Personally, I just dropped the game at this point. Well, I really like it, so I really like it, so I didn't want to do that. Plus, I just find it really fun to play. I just really enjoy it. I can't get enough. Plus, it's a nice game to play when you've got a lot going on because it doesn't require... It's something that you can kind of put on the background as well to make some progress in, which I appreciate. Let's teach him to eat that. World's biggest pen TV phone. Yeah, we all love gluing our backs to the back of your seat. Good job. Seems to understand that one. I actually know this map pretty well at this point. I know it pretty well. Yeah. It gets a bit like overwhelming sometimes, trying to trying to figure out what to stream. Like, sometimes you know what to do, sometimes you don't. I've always got like a lot of games that I want to play, but it's also the fact that like at the moment, like I want to play DMC 4 and then 5. But we're sort of moving again like somewhat soon, and I do have a copy of DMC 5 both on PC and PlayStation. But is this too heavy for him? Or might be too heavy? Okay, that's fine. You gotta be in the right mood for the right game. Yeah, yeah. It's honestly why I was a little bit hesitant to. Good job! To make the viewer redeem requests a thing, because like I like to be in the mood for the games I want to play. I remember Amadeus was saying that they wanted me to when they had enough, they wanted me to play Metal Gear Solid 2, so I'll probably wait for them to get enough points and then I'll play that, because I've been wanting to do that anyway. I like playing games in like a funny order, so I could do like Metal Gear Solid 2 and then Metal Gear Solid 1. I could actually play the original versions as well. I think that would be no, he seems to know what he's doing. It's very satisfying when he starts to just like intuitively know. There is game page for this on speedrun.com, but no runs. Free Recce pockets. I can imagine it would be a hard game to speedrun because, I mean, there's like no information on it. There's like nothing. There's nothing on this game. I'm so close to enough points to back-to-back Glover Marathon. Well, I'll definitely play Glover once. Glover is a game that I will play all the way through. You could do Glover on N64 and then Glover on and then Glover on PlayStation 1 or something. That would be quite funny. Let's teach him to pick up those arm boxes. No push. Trying to bring back. Good job. So now he'll know fall. Now he'll know for later. Lexi, if you found a speedrun skip in this game, what sort of thing would you name it? I'm not sure. You know, I have actually thought about speedrunning a game. If I did, it would be Ape Escape 1. I like Ape Escape 1 enough to learn how to speedrun it. I love that game. That's another game that the only thing is that I don't know if I want, like, I feel like, I feel like speedrunning like changes the game. If that makes sense. Like when you speedrun a game, your relationship with that game changes to being one where you just don't play through it normally, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I've never speedrun something before, but that's what I would always imagine. It's kind of why I've never been interested. Yes, I did just teach Lexi to beat up the animals. What of it? We're teaching Lexi violence. Devi, hi! This game is so cute and like Ruffy. Did you like the Ruffy Ruffy fanfiction I wrote for you? Hi Kat, hi, welcome. Hi Rag. Oh Kat, you have the kiwi emote. You have the kiwi emote, that's so cute. Was Glover a masterpiece? Yeah, it's one of the best games ever made. I thought about playing, I've mentioned this before, but I've thought about playing Glover with scans of my, although this would be a lot of work and I hate putting in effort to things. But I have like an old Nintendo 64 magazine that I found at a charity shop one day, and oh my gosh, he's so smart. He's so smart, it like boggles my mind. I loved it, it was beautiful and it made my whole night. Sorry, Ruffy simply looks like a homeless man searching for kids at the park. I can't explain it. He does have a... he just wants to be your friend. He just wants to be your friend. I don't speedrun a game unless you're prepared to hate it when you get overexposed to it. It's just like moving in with friends. Yeah, that's what I've thought of it. I've thought. Because like, I don't know, I just don't want to, I don't want to ruin my memories of Ape Escape, original, you know? Maybe I'll give him a chance. I think you should. I think you should. I think he'd love to. He'd love to get to know you. I used to speedrun Resident Evil 1. My best time was 56 minutes, but people nowadays are at 30 something. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think actually like thinking about streaming something like Resident Evil, that's really impressive. Thinking about streaming something like Resident Evil, I don't know if it appeals to me. Maybe I wouldn't mind like doing the time trials for Ape Escape 1 or something. But like I've never I played I've played Resident Evil Remake once, and that was a long time ago. It was like 15 years ago now. It might actually be only like 13 years ago, but it was a little while ago. It was a while ago, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to. I don't know, like, even now I feel like not enough time has passed for me to re-experience Resident Evil, because I played a little bit of it for a friend once on Discord, and it just didn't. Wow, amazing music. I really love this soundtrack. I think the composer is amazing. remakes are more friendly. The originals just hate you on a super clunky. Ooh, if you didn't grow up with tank controls, they can be a pain to get used to. I actually like tank controls a lot. What about Silent Hill? I've played all of the older Silent Hills. I've played all of the Silent Hills and Shattered Memories. Incredible music. I'm still not over it. Yeah, no, I love Silent Hill. I've played Resident Evil. I've played most of the Resident Evil games, and I've played a good chunk of the Silent Hills. I've played Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, Shattered Memories. I played Resident Evil Remake, Resident Evil 0, both of them on hard. I played Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation. I played Resident Evil 2 Remake. I haven't played either version of 3. I've been saving 3 for a very long time. I've been saving 3 for a long time. I've played 4 original and 4. Let's give him some... Let's give her some rest. I've played both versions of Resident Evil. I played the Resident Evil 4 on PC originally, which I wasn't able to do because like, I'm pretty sure the control scheme for Resident Evil on PC was like WASD to move, and then it was like IJKL to aim. And then I was like, there's that quick time event early on where you have to press the boulder to move, and I was like, wait, mash the 4 button. What's the 4th button? So I didn't get too far in that version. I did buy a controller for it eventually and got a bit further, but it was the Wii version that I actually beat of Resident Evil 4. I loved that. Again, I love Resident Evil 4, but I've never wanted to like overexpose myself to it. Then I played the remake and I loved the remake. I haven't played 5 or 6. I've been waiting to co-op them with a close friend one day, and when did Resident Evil 5 come out? It was a couple of years ago, like 3 years ago. I've been probably waiting like 3 years ever since Resident Evil 5 came out at release. Same for 6. I do think I will like 6 though. I've played a bit of 6 and I enjoyed what I played. And I've beaten 7 and 8. And I played like half of Revelations and then stopped because it was too scary, and I was like, oh, this would be fun to stream, and then I never streamed it. I need to get around to that one day. There's a really good sequence in Resident Evil Revelations. It's your Lexi. Okay, now you can go home. I think Silent Hill F is the coolest thing I've seen during Summon Games Fest so far, though the bar is low this year. I'm really quite excited for Silent Hill F. Like, I don't care for the Silent Hill name. It's not like a... The things that make the games cool has nothing to do with them as like a franchise, if that makes sense. So the fact that Silent Hill F is maybe a little bit different is really exciting to me. Resident Evil 3 is the one I tell you to stick the original one, or the remake has better controls. It lacks so much content that's actually shorter than the PlayStation 1. That's... I've heard this before, and that is kind of crazy, yeah. I was actually thinking of playing Resident Evil 3 Remake first, and then playing the original version. I actually don't mind if it's short. I tend to... Oh, she looks so pretty with the pearls. I tend to like games that are short. I think a game can be too short, but yeah. It's rare for it to. I'm usually complaining about things being too long. Yeah. Wii is the best version of 4. It is, it is. It is great. I'm a Resident Evil 6 apologist. That game is so dumb, it's amazing. I think it's really fun. From what I played, I really like it. I think it was good that it got like a negative reception at the time because it put pressure on Capcom to go back to the series' roots of being a little bit like spooky, scary. Which I think also like helped the rest of the games industry because like we started getting like Dead Space, and Dead Space 2 was more actiony, and then Dead Space 3 was just a co-op shooter basically. And yeah, I'm not a big fan of the survival horror. As a survival horror fan, I'm not a big fan of survival horror during the PlayStation like 3 era. It was a bit dire. Then you compare the two. Yeah, yeah. I was thinking that playing 3 remake first might help me appreciate the original a bit more, and also the remake, because then I'm not drawing comparison. I did watch some of this Resident Evil 3 remake, but honestly it was a little boring. The original was less boring to watch and it was a little funny and interesting. I'm gonna watch the newer trailer for Silent Hill F. I'm only interested because of the rider. I'm interested because of the flowers. I'm interested because of the flowers. If a game has flowers and mushrooms in it, then yes please. So I was into I can say that I was very interested in Silent Hill F pretty much from the word go, without having to know like any extra information. What was amazing about Resident Evil 3 is that game changes on each run depending on which items you get first and where you go first. The remake gets rid of that as well as entire sections. That's a bit sad. It is a bit strange that like Capcom did such a good job with the 2 remake, and then I've discussed this before, but my favorite type of remake is the type of remake where you still want to go and play the original. Like when I finished Resident Evil 4 remake, my first thought was, ah, I love Resident Evil 4 so much I need to go play the original again. Which I think was a really good thing from my perspective. And then I play like the original game for a little bit and I'm like, oh, I really want to go play the remake now, because they both kind of offer different things. I'm not as passionate about the original version. I'm actually not as passionate about either version of Resident Evil 2, but I think I like the remake a little bit more. Just because it has more Ada in it, and I love Ada. every single scene where Ada appears on screen, I'm just fangirling. Actually, let's go through the door here. She opened up. The Morrowind factor. I've been thinking about streaming Morrowind one day, but I don't know. It's a hard game to... There's a lot to do. Like, what do you even... I guess it could be like a pattern TV type of game where you just like play it when you don't know what else to do. But my entire experience like playing Morrowind has just been like wandering around, randomly ignoring the main story quest. I need to drink some water soon. So I kind of want to preserve that, experience. Sexy Asian lady Stevie! I love her so much! I remember, I feel kind of bad for this, but someone, when I was streaming Resident Evil 4 Remake, someone came in and was like, I wanna bang Ada Wong! And I got angry at them because they were being disrespectful, to her. I felt kind of bad about that because it felt like a little bit unreasonable of me to, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't want people talking, at the time I didn't want people talking like crudely about women like that. Like, ask her on a date first, gosh. If you plan to play Morrowind can be plenty cooked, just to be using alchemy and magic and skooma, I'd probably just wander into an ancestral tomb and then get scared by the ghost and then die. Let's break this wall just for the sake of arm training. I get what you mean, it would be less bothersome if they were talking about Leon's ass. Exactly. It's okay to never mind. It's okay if it's Leon. I feel like Ada was too dignified. I love Ashley. Sorry, blonde girl is pretty. I agree. I love Ashley, especially in the remake. She was. I always liked Ashley. I was never like an Ashley hater, but she was so endearing in the remake. Oh my gosh, she was so cute. She was so cute. I loved her in the remake. I think I mentioned this before. Sorry, I'm repeating myself, but I just love. I love remakes that make like you want to go back and play the original game. That's the perfect remake to me, because I think like the remake and the original should be exist side by side, hand in hand. You know? Don't you like it? Mary, hi, welcome! Welcome! Help me, Leon! We made Ashley speak. Yes! I love her. I love her. Mary, how are you going? It's lovely to see you. I think the remake made me appreciate original Ashley more, like both are good at redeemed her. Yeah, I agree, It's time to stop. I might have to go home because she's getting tired. Has Lexi played Code Veronica? That's my favorite one. I've played a little bit of it, but I never got as far as I wanted to. Again, mostly because I was like trying to. Whoa! Mary! Thank you so much for the 12 months! Oh my gosh! 12 months! That's amazing! Thank you, I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Hi, Ghosty. Hi, welcome. Welcome. What do you mean you refuse? I think she might be getting a bit cranky. Oh, there. She was just cranky. Understandable. Oh yeah, yippee! Classic jump scare alerts. I know someone said that it's a bit too loud, like it irritated them. And I have thought about like quietening it. I could probably quieten it on your end. I don't know, setting up audio is annoying and scary. But it needs to be a certain volume on my end. Because I think the subscriber jump scare is a very important part of Lexi branding at this point. Got my 1 year frog, yippee! Yippee! Yippee yippee! I think I've got all the frog badges uploaded. Don't give in to the cowards, turn it off on both ends. I think it's charming because you never know when it's coming, yeah. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I remember when I was playing Amnesia the Bunker, and I was pretty calm throughout like the entirety of that game. It's not that I don't get scared of horror games, because I do, but I'm pretty like level-headed the entire time. I don't panic very often. But every single time someone would subscribe, I'd just be like, whoa! It was really funny. It was really funny. Yeah, no, I haven't played I haven't played much of Code Veronica. I was also playing the PlayStation 2 version, which I think people have more mixed feelings, but that was the only version I had access to because I was playing it physically. Let's go explore the rest of the we could try and see how far we get through the P zone. Just as an experiment, hehe. I know someone with a louder and longer sub jump scare, and that is irritating. Yours is fine. Okay, that's reassuring. That's reassuring. Like I don't want it to be like so loud that people get their like ears blasted off. And I know people have different like sensitivity. I'm very sensitive to sound. Because we're packing to move at the moment, and Milky is very like when you're upstairs packing. Especially like when you're doing stuff, he just meows constantly, and it's very cute, but he's so loud. Like you really can't appreciate it, except that I have a lot of noise cancellation turned on my stream, and you can still hear him. That's how loud he is. He's very, very, very noisy. Okay, let's see how far Lexi gets. She might get a little way. And I was getting like really not annoyed with Milky, but just like it just didn't stop. It's like a baby crying or something. Yeah. I think it jump scares you but doesn't jump scare me. Okay, that's good. That's good. I know someone that used a clip of us screaming as a follower sound. Whoa, intense. It's hard to compete against the Dreamcast one, I think, especially if you have it physically, since the VMU is capable of all sorts of cool stuff, like being able to keep an eye on your health by looking at the triggers are also so delightful to touch. Oh, plus I think everything looks better on the Dreamcast. Yeah, I think that's what I've heard as well. That's what I've heard as well. I'd love to. I was for a long time. I was collecting. I think we're still in the P zone, right? It's just the subsimilia. For a long time, I was like collecting new consoles, and I was like collecting a new console maybe like every year, I would say. And I sort of stopped. Oh no. Stopped for a little bit. I'd love to collect a Dreamcast because I've been really into. Let me just pick up a quick cheap copy of Ill Bleed and D2. I'm sure they're not too expensive on eBay, right? Right. Milky's so cute. Milky's so cute. He's very noisy, but he's so cute. Also, he's anxious as well, which is hard. I do wish there was like a way to block out the meowing. Cause honestly, it's so loud. It's so loud. Yes, but beep. Has your Alexian TV tried to abduct the guardian robot man yet? Suoma. Welcome. No. Thankfully. Uh-oh. No, thankfully. Feel go happy. Oh, nice. No, thankfully. Thankfully not. I had to start all over again. I had to start all over again because my last one, Echo the dolphin in the TV, turned out to be like a serial criminal. Whereas I've renamed this one. This is Lexi in TV because she's smart and cute and kind and sensitive and is able to clear the game hopefully. Dreamcasts are a little terrifying since GD-ROMs are so sensitive and love to make disturbing word crunch noises when everything is okay. Lexi joined the Dreamcast family. It's such a charming console full of surprises. I'd love to. I've been really enjoying the Dreamcast. When I've been able to stream it. I'll probably play a Blue Stinger sometime this year. It's really satisfying watching her clear the P-zone. It's a great console for sure, its idiosyncrasy is a part of its charm. Yeah. I've sort of like changed how I collect, I think. I'm just like putting maybe like buying one game. Just like collecting very, very slowly now. Because I've got my dream was always to have like a good collection. I have a good collection now, so I don't need to like put I don't need to like go like crazy collecting anymore. What it's worth, a flat pocket station sounds much less annoying than a flat VMU. Oh. I need to go back to Dreamcast games. I've been addicted to PC engine slop. I'd love to own a Mega Drive at some point. It's always difficult being like a PAL gamer because like so many games run at like limited speeds and sound weird and also like have gigantic borders on the screen. Lexi is clearing like the P-zone like faster than Echo, and she's a literal baby. she's just a baby. She's just a baby. But she just knows what to do. PC engines are great too, apart from the one controller port thing. Mega Drive, yeah! I have two Mega Drives because I'm stupid. A model and Model 2. The Model 1 has an audio jack entry so you can put on headphones and sound disappear. Ooh! Is it a PAL or an NTSC one? Like that's the only thing I've always struggled with. Like I guess it's not really an option, like it sort of is because I have like a transformer. Because I bought an American Super Nintendo because I wanted to buy. It was my dream to own Earthbound. and also like play Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger and all of the Mario RPG and all of these games that are only on NTSC consoles. I do hate the region locking. I used to love hooking up my headphone jack to a stereo. I love listening to video games through, you know, something that changed my opinion of the original Switch was my TV is currently like Bluetooth capable, so I can put like Bluetooth headphones in and just listen to the TV. So it means that I don't have to like hook in a headphone jack into the controller. With like the PlayStation 4, you can put a headphone into the headphone jack on your controller and listen to it, same with like Xbox. But you can't do that with Switch and you can't do that with PlayStation 3. You could do it with Wii U though! Wii U was the best console, I love the Wii U. Big Wii U fan. Oh, this might be the end. This might be the end. She's never encountered that thing before. Unless she can figure this out. Puyo is cheaper though, just buy many copies of Puyo. They are both NTSC-J. Do not buy Japanese Mega Drive games, they're expensive as such. Oh really? Wii U reminds me of the Vita. Great consoles completely abandoned by their company. The Wii U was so good. The Wii U does not deserve the hate that it gets. Like, honestly, as a console, the screen was such a good idea. It was a better idea than the... It was a better idea than the Switch. Like, obviously, if you could have, like, the thing that makes, like, the Switch appealing is that you can, like, make it into a handheld console that you can take, like, outside. And that's definitely, like, a really nice thing. But it was really nice being able to play games on the gamepad. That's pretty good. I'm impressed with that. That was impressive P's own performance. Yeah, Wii U is good, Vita is good. Both are great consoles. Both were abandoned by their creators. It sucks. It sucks. Also, like, so many of the good games on the Switch are Wii U games. They're like, oh, the Wii U game, the Switch has so many. I do love the Switch, I want to clarify. I loved collecting for the Switch. The Switch is like one of my favorite consoles to collect for. It's so fun. But people are like, oh yeah, the Switch has such great games like Mario Kart 8 and Splatoon 2 just felt like Splatoon 1 again. I'm sorry. And then Tropical Freeze and like so many of the games on the Switch just spent its entire time like cannibalizing the Wii U's library of games. So now there really isn't a point. Like, if you're only in it for like the unique games, there isn't a point to owning a Wii U anymore, because like most of this stuff is on Switch or other consoles. But as a console, it was so unique. Like I really feel that the gamepad was a really nice. The Wii U gamepad works the same as like a 3DS or a DS. Like, you've got your main screen. You've got your main screen, and then on the bottom screen, you might have like a map or something. Like it works best when it's not a gimmick, when it's just like a part of the UI. Like, I think Pikmin 3 was so good on Wii U. It was so good on Wii U. Because like while you're doing your stuff on the main screen, you were like controlling your party of 3 on the bottom screen, and you could keep an eye on everything at all times. Like, it was seamless. It was so good. Did I respond to this? I'm impressed by the sound quality the Switch 2 has in handheld. Also has Bluetooth audio. That's awesome. I love Bluetooth audio, and I love 3.5mm headphone jacks. Please keep giving us both. The only reason my Wii U is packed away is to preserve it. Yeah. We bought a Wii U last year, and honestly it was such a charming system. It's a shame it flopped so hard. It really was. It's so charming. It's so full of charm. Like it's the continuation of the Wii era of gaming. And the Wii was so full of like charming points. There was stuff like I think it was called Miiverse. It was like a forum. So you could post stuff about a game, but you could also like post screenshots from the game onto Miiverse, which was so fun. I used to love like finding like little funny things to write about the games that I was playing. I used to get lots of likes for my posts because they were funny. I can't believe the Switch 2 uses the same analog sticks as the OG Joy-Cons that drift harder than Fast Furious. Also, hi, I know it, hi. It does seem like an incredible oversight, yeah. I don't understand, but oh well. Who can truly predict Nintendo? Yeah, such great exclusives like Bayonetta 2, Donkey Kong, Tropical Freeze, Mario Kart 8. Wait a second, yeah. The Wii U was so good. Breath of the Wild is a Wii U game. It's a Wii U game. I know it's associated with the Switch, but it's a Wii U game. It was made for the Wii U. That's why like the tablet is so. That's why like the Sheikah Slate is such a thing. Like it's the in-game like representation of the Wii U gamepad. Like imagine playing Breath of the Wild, except you have a map in your controller at all times. It's awesome. I do also really miss that the DS line of consoles is no longer really being no longer around. Like it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of sad. Like I like that. I know that the Switch has been like super profitable, but I just think that it was nice having handhelds and consoles separated, because you got like interesting stuff. You got really interesting. You got really interesting stuff on both handheld and console, and they did feel like separate and unique. It was nice. I'm still mad that Splatoon 2 came out so soon after Splatoon 1. I feel like a waste of my money. Splatoon 1 was better. Well, I mean, in terms of like the single player stuff, it was at least. Splatoon 1 was so good. I loved it. Also, again, the Wii U gamepad was just so perfect for that system, because it's a game about like painting the environment, right? Wouldn't it be great if you like had a way to look at the map at all times, so you could tell like how much has been painted and where people are? I mean, obviously it works on Switch, which is, I mean, it's done great on Switch, which has been so successful. It's just also stopped. Switch is a dirty thief. It's a thief. Please look down at the gamepad. Please look down at the gamepad. Thank you for the hydrate. Wii U is a better home console than the Switch, and 3DS is a better handheld. I agree, I agree. What is this area? Oh, I see. Oh, Gulpa! Sorry, I was distracted. Gulpa! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in Rainy Lake. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What were you streaming? What did you get up to? 10 out of 10 game was made for weirdos like me. Heck yeah, I love this game. It's so good. I really can't get enough of it. Did you know that this isn't even my first run of Pet in TV? My first pet in TV soft locked herself. So I had to start from the beginning. I had to start all over again from the beginning of the game. In order to like acquire a less criminal pet so that I could actually finish it. I was grinding pinball game achievements and suffering. Oh. I hope you weren't suffering too much. What pinball game were you playing? A Balls of Steel? Perhaps? Lexi, what do I have to do to Mega Drive you? It's my favorite console. It's so gorgeous and the boxes are chunky. I love the boxes! And the cartridges can resist a nuclear bomb. If I ever have to get rid of my entire console, that's the #1 system I'm keeping. Also, PAL games are cheap. Well, that's good. I think that there's a I think that you can like mod a Mega Drive to have like a 50-60 Hz switch. I don't think it always works, but at the same time, the thing is, I love like playing. When I used to like collect games, I was mostly doing it for to play it on like a CRT. So I was like collecting them to play them, and I was very like anti-emulation at the time because I was like, I don't want to emulate these games because I'll play them once I collect them. That's why there's like a lot of that's why there's like a lot of gaps in my knowledge of what I've played and what I haven't. But now I'm like, oh, emulation is not that bad. it's fine. It's fine. So maybe I can just like collect PAL games. because now it's more about like owning them and then maybe playing them. Like it's fine if it's not the optimal experience because a lot of them I'd like to stream anyway. Pet in jail. Pet TV has a lot of weird softlocks, so that sounds very normal. Yeah. Oh, you've played it before. Oh my gosh. My comment has been drowned by coming in before a raid. What did you say, Millie? I personally dislike the gamepad since it breaks immersion. I start getting into the feel of the game, becoming immersed in the world, and I have to look down at my hands and remember I'm just a loser in a room. Oh, I can understand how you feel. I can understand how you feel. It's like when you're playing the Switch in bed. When you're playing like the Switch lying down, and then the screen goes black, and then you just see your like face reflected back in the screen. It's awful. From like the least flashing angle possible. Yeah, no, I understand. There's a 50-60 Hz mod, but I'm not done it. I was playing Pinball and doing Zachary Pinball. I got like 8 of them. Oh, nice! Nice. Japanese carts are wider, differently shaped of course, so people who imported them back in the day often just hacksawed the edges off. Oh no. Oh no. I can see people doing that though. That doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me at all. Doesn't surprise me. Guess we'll have to go this way. Sometimes emulation is the only option. It really is. It really is. And like there were a lot of games again that I was like, I'm not going to I'm not going to I'm not going to play this until I can own it physically. But I'm not like that anymore. I wouldn't even say, I guess my viewpoint has just progressed a little bit. It's all because of streaming. It's all because of streaming. Because like it's too annoying to record a game with a physical console, and often like the image quality is worse, and there's like a lot of other things. Sometimes like games have weird emulation issues, but setting up real hardware is really difficult. Well, not really difficult, but it's a hassle. I think this is everything. No! I guess I'll have to go home. I've seen a loose copy of Golden Sun on the Game Boy going for 140 bucks. Prices be nuts now. They are. They really are. It's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what can you do? I love these kind of weird games. I really need to play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Pet Sim. Wait, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Pet Sim? Galpa, do you know any other Pet Sims? I was thinking Digimon World, Monster Rancher Creatures, Pen TV, obviously. I played Jingle Cats the other day. I'm being in a Pet Sim mood. I picked up a few hacksaw Japanese cards that are literally held together with masking tape. Kind of aesthetic in a weird way. I guess so, I guess so. When you see your reflection in the Switch screen and the existential dread hits, it's awful. It's truly, truly, truly awful. A good game for me immerses the player in a world. The gamepad inherently goes against that design principle. Millie, how do you feel about the DS or the 3DS? Because then the second screen is closer to the main screen. I'm in a weird point with emulation because I mostly like arcade games, and since the hardware for that is so fast, many games don't run properly, so I have to wait for companies like M2 or Hamster step in to save the games to give them proper. People usually tell me arcade emulation is good perfect, but I can tell they aren't, and it bugs me hard and rather spend money on a specialist or handler. Yeah, I mean, like if a game company ports like a retro game, then I tend to buy it. Jingle Cats was so theme. It was, it was. Thank you for this. Stay hydrated. Infant, welcome. Hello, pretty lady. Hello, hello. Arcade games are a whole different ballgame when it comes to collecting. Even if you do collect the boards and have something to play them when you've got maintenance required, yeah, it would be. It's very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. Maybe it's just new sticks for your joystick, maybe it's set hardware or EEPROMs. Either way, things die a lot more. Being close to the main screen leads to a similar amount of immersion of the original screens. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not someone who would find that immersion breaking. Obviously, because I just mentioned what I thought of the Wii U gamepad. But I think actually I might be in the minority, which is maybe why the Wii U did fail. I still think though it's the best I remember when the Wii U came out, I was really desperate for like, instead of the touchscreen on the DualShock 4, I was hoping for like a like a little LCD screen or something, or like the VMU from the Dreamcast or stuff like that. Like I love stuff like that. I'm currently battered and close both of my wisdom teeth got removed. Oh no! I hope you recover soon. I hope you recover soon. Get lots of rest. Liquid-based diet sucks. No. That sounds horrible. That sounds horrible. I need to go to the dentist again, but I don't know. It's not that I'm scared of going to the dentist. I don't even know how to describe it. Whoa! Greg, thank you so much for the gift sub to Infant Ghosty. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that makes you feel a little bit better. I hope that heals you just a little bit. Thank you. That's very kind. Pet and TV is still going. Yeah, hi June, hi! There's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Pet Sim. It came out in Japan, but it predates the card game, so it uses the Toei animal stuff. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's so cool. It's the reason why I got a GP360 years ago, because games like Akai Katana or Musahime Sama ran horribly on emulation, had worse ports existing. It's a major pain. There's some good the Xbox 360 has some good interesting stuff on it. Like it has Death Smiles and Battle Rise Fantasia, and there's a lot of weird Japanese games on that system. Which I enjoy. Going to the dentist is a process with unfamiliar people giving you bad news and wanting more money. Yeah, I guess that's why I know that like putting off going to the dentist is probably a bad idea, because it just means that more problems are going to be. But I don't have that much money, and like everything in my I've never had like a hole. I've never had like a hole before in any of my teeth, a cavity. I think it was stuck there. I might have to rescue her. Oh, you're new to Twitch. Oh, I hope you've been made to feel welcome. Automedius, yeah. I really wanted the collector's edition for Automedius Excellence. I don't even like shoot 'em ups. I don't like shoot 'em ups. I just like collecting interesting niche games. We also had the problem with arcade games aren't even preserved to some people grew up with impossible games like Hazard and 1 2 cannot be enjoyed with the actual quality because Sega doesn't have the source code, and Sega stuff is notorious for being super hard. I'm like, no! That is very sad. That is very sad. Console ports for 2 at least are good for 2 at least, but isn't accurate. It's a problem, yeah. I haven't heard. What was the name? I think I have it on my throne. I think it's the Mednafen, like the way of like accurately emulating hardware, so it's like it's running on actual hardware. I did want to look into that, but again, I think it's too expensive. I think it's too expensive. I'd rather spend it on like actual like physical copies, or like, I don't know, a Steam Deck or something, or just like not spend the money on yeah. If I replaced every light bulb in my room with a black light, would that be bad for my eyes? I would assume so. I would assume so, but I don't know. It would sound like a bad idea to me. Light guns in general are a whole level of pain to do at home as well. Yeah, I do have a CRT, but I don't own any light guns. My cousins used to have light guns, but I was too scared to use them. They were too scary for me. I didn't want to use a gun. I don't want to play a scary shooting game. It's too scary for me. 360 is a good shoot 'em up console. Problem is, way too late to start buying the games now because most of the popular ones aren't easy. 600 to 1K dollar dues! That is absurd. Oh. Pain. Pain. Just pain and suffering at this point. Pain and suffering. You probably don't know it yet, but if you're a sub to a streamer, you're legally required to show up to every single stream. No, you don't have to. You don't have to if you want to. Don't want to. Infected wisdom teeth gonna be troublesome. Yeah. I do have, I know that my wisdom teeth are probably going to cause a problem. Oh, it's a fake! It's a fake! It's a fake! What is this room? What did I just stumble into? What did I just stumble into? I feel like the world just like spawned a bunch of landmines. Alex, hi, welcome! I'm running on half an hour of sleep. How's the pet doing? Oh my gosh. I hope you can get some more sleep soon. Hi, Alex. The pet's doing good. We've actually restarted. It was Echo in TV before, and now it's Lexi in TV. because Echo was a thief and a criminal and a kidnapper, and we couldn't finish the game. Echo was too much of a criminal. Lexi is smart and good and does what she's told, so much better. Hey Celeste, hi, welcome! Took me an hour to troubleshoot Silent Hill Arcade. Oh no. My wisdom teeth are so fucked, I need them out. Oh, I hope you can get the help you need for them soon. What are we doing today? We're playing a game called Pet and TV. It's a pet sim game. It's a pet sim game. It's really fun. Well, I really like it at least. I really like it at least. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm a nap because the anesthesia is wearing me out. Oh, please do, please do. I hope you have a wonderful nap. Mods change the subs to the screen. Thank you for lucky. Echo is a failure. He was. If you want to unlock Ultimate Collector's Suffering Shrine and Neo Geo AES collection, games can go for up to $3K. Oh, I think I need to become a Tamagotchi virtual pet collector before I can bring myself to suffer in that way. I said that if I had unlimited money, that's what I'd start to spend my money on. I wouldn't even like collect every Tamagotchi, I just want like some of the interesting ones. 360 shoot 'em up stuff was slightly cheaper at like 400-ish bucks, but since 360 store went down, the prices jolted up more. Most of them are JP exclusive, and 360 was region locked online. You have no way to buy them unless you lived in Japan. No! That makes me really sad because I remember seeing a copy of Death Smiles, but I didn't own a 360 at the time. I didn't own a 360 at the time. I didn't own a 360 at the time. Look happy. Buying Neo Geo 3D stuff is probably cheaper at this point. Oh my gosh. I'm having lunch soon, I'll leave a look. Sorry I haven't been able to hang out much lately. That's okay, Celeste, don't worry, don't worry. Enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your lunch. I regret not buying Beast Buster's Second Nightmare when I had the chance. I want to buy games I regret. Oh, I don't know. Actually, no, I do know. I regret not collecting for the DS. I mean, I did collect for the DS. I've got like a reasonable DS collection. Uh-oh. The zoom into that rocket. Oh, we're live. Wow, that worked out nicely. That sure worked out nicely. Collecting Tamagotchi. Lexi, did you hear of a wonderful thing called P Bandai yet? P Bandai? P Bandai? I haven't heard of that. Unless it's kind of premium Bandai. Oh! Are these the ones that like sell the you know what I want more than almost anything is the version 1 whoa! Right, thank you so much! 676 gift subs, thank you, that's so kind. That's so kind. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Golpa. Wait, let me just find this quickly. I know I'm behind on chat. It's okay though. Digivice original. Not that one. I want these. Whoa, it's big. It's big. Excuse me. Sorry. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Nice wood texture. Thank you. Yeah, this is what I want. I want these three. Especially the top one, the version 1. My friend at school had one and I wanted it so badly. He got it when his like parents went to Hong Kong or something. I've never wanted it's the thing that I want more than anything. I know that there's like a 25th anniversary edition that's in like color. I do want that as well. I do want that as well. But it's that version specifically. You have no idea how much it means to me. It means so much to me. It means so much to me. Misty, hi, welcome. I had some of the Digimon Frontier ones. I had the Frontier one as well. I really liked that one. It was fun. It was very, very fun. Sorry, let me scroll back up. I just want to teach you one Tamagotchi that shits mildly less often than the 20th anniversary model. Decimals I'm pretty sure was region locked. A lot of those games were, so I never considered them. Decimals was available in Australia. I know that. P Bandai makes me rrr. Oh no. What did they do? Sometimes they said games weren't region locked and they were. Try save a few bucks and get fucked. Oh, really? Decimals did get a North American release. I don't know about EU. I'm pretty sure we did because I used to see it in the stores occasionally. That's how I knew about it. It's the same as the JP release, but JP made you pay for the Mega Black Label 99 mode. Oh, I see, I see. P Bandai is such a bastard. They release cool shit but go ha ha, limited time only. No! No! You repainted this gun to blue, now wait till next week, I'll make it green. I have that one. Which one do you have, Rag? Did you buy this from the first season? Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, I want them. I know I've gone over this before, but I want a Pocket Pikachu as well. Pocket Pikachu means a lot to me. Did we press the button? I think we did. I think we did. Feel good, happy. I got the 25th version of the Adventure Digivice. Oh, I want it so badly. I want it so badly. I need to try and get it one day. Yeah, there's a couple of them. There's also like a couple of like toys I want from my childhood that I never got access to. Like a couple of, I can't remember what they're called, but they're like really pastel magic castles that you could unlock with a key. I remember once I like saw a bunch of them. It was called like it was like a little auction house, except you put bids anonymously on stuff. And I remember seeing it's probably better to go home. No, let's keep going. Let's keep going if we can. We've recovered our energy. I really want a Pocket Pikachu. All the tiny devices and stuff are open so neat. They are. Oh, yeah. That's if I could collect like again it's sort of like lower priority for me. I don't know how to explain it because like I don't know if video games wasn't like such a hobby that I cared about so much, I could get some of this stuff. I really like video games. I really like video games. So I tend to spend like a lot of my hobby money on buying video game stuff. But virtual pets and Tamagotchi and stuff like that's like really close second for me. I have there's a bunch of like Tamagotchi stuff that's just come out. Like there's a new Tamagotchi model, and there's like the Tamagotchi connections re-release that they did, and they're releasing Angel Gotchi in the West, which is insane and so exciting to me. I want Angel Gotchi. Ashley was actually showing me how to buy stuff on auction from Japan, which I wouldn't mind doing at some point. Cause they got like some really cool I think he got an Angel Gotchi. Yeah. I'm debating whether I want a P Bandai Gunpla. I'm not even sure I'd use all the parts from a new manga. I have no way to read. Oh no! The toy with the most is the Gen 1 pet from Mega 1 Balnut. Oh! I love. Yes, I know the one. It's just that the era of like virtual pets is, oh, it does something to me. It does something to me. It really does make me happy. Are you winning? I am. Hi Jess, hi. From all the Digimon V-Pad, the X ones are my favorite. They got great gameplay and are easily accessible. Which ones are the X ones? I feel like I should know this. Is that a button? No, that's a food. Digimon X. Oh, I have that one, yeah. No, that one's great. That one's great. It has a really good battle mode in it. Like lots of single player stuff to do. It's great. It really is amazing. Really, truly. I guess we'll head on down. This way? I'll pray P Bandai makes it and charges me 300 for it. Hey, this creature likes Kamen Rider, sell him the phase melt for 350, he'll go for it. Japanese auctions are addictive, beware. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, it's the AI ship, yay! We did it! Yippee! Should probably head home now. We might send him to the P zone as well. Let's see if Lexi can go to the P zone. This music is creature core. It's so good! It's so good! V-Pats are so cool. I own a bunch of Mushi King and Dinosaur King ones that I bought for research because I was making my own virtual pet one. Ah, that's so cool! That's so cool. My cat won't let me sleep. Oh no! Oh no. That's always very difficult, yeah. Let me correct myself. The first X version is easily accessible. I paid over $200 on eBay for a third version. Thanks, P Bandai. No. No. Might as well cut this. Spend more money to a Lord and Savior P Bandai. Not coming next week to buy the same thing but in ugly transparent blue toothpaste. This game is starting to look familiar, like I'm having deja vu. Oh, I wonder if maybe you played it before. I just love X Palmon. Palmon is so cute. There's wait, let me see if I can find them. Digimon Tamagotchi originals. There's this like interesting like capsule shaped one. I can't find it. No. No. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's like pendulum. I really wanted it, but I was starting to... Oh yeah, it's these ones. Let's see if I can find a picture of both. I really want these. They're so cute. Look at them. It's like the other Digimon Tamagotchis, but they're actually like a cute like round shape instead of like the brick. As much as I love the original Tamagotchis, I do really find this shape like so cute. But I think I was starting to like get, I don't know, it was hard to like, I never had much money for like anything. So even if I wanted something, it was not like. And also the other thing was that with Digimon, it was always really hard to like find them. Like both Tamagotchi and Digimon, they've never been stuff that you can just like walk into a store and see in the shelf. You actually have been able to do that like semi-recently, but you never used to be able to. And we'll keep the final echoes save file. Just so we can reminisce about it, but we'll keep I'll erase the other two because there's no point. Yeah, they were always really hard to find. Like it wasn't like a toy you could just walk into a toy store and find. You had to like seek them out. Like you were hunting some kind of rare and exotic treasure or something. At least that's how it used to feel. Like it wasn't like you could just go to Amazon and just find them. I'm sorry to leave you all so soon, but it's 8 AM and not slept yet. Oh no, June, please go sleep. Please go sleep. I hope you sleep well. Have lovely dreams. I remember now, a decade ago, I used to have a DSi where I played this game. Oh really? I wonder what it was on DSi because this exact game isn't on DSi, but there were a lot of pet games on the DS. Does anyone actually have a suggestion that doesn't involve buying like a capture card? I really want to like stream some DS and 3DS games, but a lot of the ones that I want to stream rely very heavily on the touchscreen, and there's not like an easy way to there's not like an easy way to set up the touchscreen for like streaming and stuff. Good job! I'm waiting for the always online Digimon V-pad that charges you for Digibeats. Let me feed my Agumon some digital beef so we can grow up to have gun arms. I remember this game because of the annoying background music has while exploring. What do you mean annoying? It's so cute. It's so cute. I thought Toys R Us was supposed to be the good place for Tamagotchis and Digimon. They might have they used to have them, but we never had a Toys R Us. We had a Toys World. Toys R Us. Tamagotchi. Oh, they have the Hello Kitty ones in stock! Okay, maybe I need to... maybe I need to order some of these. I think Amazon has quite a few as well. I think JB Hi-Fi had them as well. It's hard to find things. The Rise of Scalpers. DSi has pre-downloaded games. Oh. I actually just saw a mock-up a few minutes ago of Tamagotchi vape. You stopped vaping and dies. Oh no! Viral, hi, welcome! Welcome. Plus check, thank you. I didn't actually. Oh. Wait, how did he die? How did he die? Oh no, he's confused. Or something. I miss playing Hamtaro GBA. Oh, I want to stream them sometime. They've been on my to stream list for a long time. I'm pretty sure you can stream a video to your PC with a homebrewed 3DS. I think you can, but last I checked that it was a bit laggy or something. I don't know. You can use a controller and bind the touchscreen to a separate button. I use R3. Never find a perfect solution, but it works. Yeah, it's so difficult. This is creature music. This is what I hear when I show up in places I don't belong holding a random object that I have at the time. Currently, it's a copy of Madden 94 on Genesis. When I was a kid, I was hanging out at a toy store with my dad. This lady approaches me and asks, which of these toys do you like? And I chose Wargreymon and Metal Garurumon. The anime aired around the time when they were the strongest in the hero team. Oh, I thought the toys were for me, of course not. They were for her nephew. I hope you liked them. No, it's so sad. I hope you can buy them one day. I hope you can buy them for yourself one day. It's actually surprising Pokemon never cashed on the whole V-Pet hype other than a few Pikachu things. It is, yeah. It is a wonder. Because Pocket Pikachu, sorry, isn't that good. Why is it, what's wrong with him? Why is he like this? Stretch, thank you for the stretch. Don't tell anyone, but I'm about to hit 20 yet. I still enjoy Pokemon GBA hacks. I'm older than you and I still enjoy Pokemon, so it's okay. Never give up on the stuff that makes you happy. Never give up on the stuff that makes you happy. You're never too old to enjoy things. I think that's something that I've always been I think that true maturity is being able to enjoy childish things shamelessly. Feel happy. Couldn't you emulate DS games on a Wii U and connect? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. I don't know how the I don't know how the Wii U. How do you record the Wii U gamepad? I might need to. Wait, how do you record the Wii U gamepad? Record Wii U gamepad. Oh wait, no, never mind, no, I know, I understand. Never mind, I've got it. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I like that idea. Pokemon Dungeon, Kobe Amazing Mirror, Emerald was my way to come. Heck yeah! Let's go. There's so many cool games out there. There's so many cool and good games. I'm fine without much nowadays, but books are still a weakness for me. I would like to buy Bright Star if I knew they were consistent with the translation. Oh, I'd love to collect manga. I've mostly been into video game collecting. That's been like my thing. That's been my like major thing. I have collected like a reasonable amount of the Junji Ito books. But yeah, it all gets rather expensive after a while. CD! Does more pattern TV mean it wasn't actually soft locked? I love, no, what happened was, I had to start all over again with a brand new pet with a different personality. Like, the previous pet was Echo in TV, this is Lexi in TV. Lexi is smart and good. It's myself and so OC. Lexi's smart and good at everything. Where do I want to go? Let's go... Let's go up first. I just found Musehime-san on Switch. There's going to be Eye Strain Simulator. Still, it's a goofy version of the game, so I still ran it so down. Oh no! My Switch be jailbroken, so maybe a little overclock can make it acceptable. Oh, that is the good thing about the Switch 2 is that potentially, at least, a lot of slowdown will be fixed. I think that's an interesting it's an interesting like progression of consoles. Because in some ways backwards compatibility is a lot easier on consoles now than it is on PC. Because PC backwards compatibility is such a pain in the butt, I hate it. It's so hard trying to get like certain games to run. Best part, each game is compressed to only 7 megabytes. It's amazing how much good stuff you can fit into a small cartridge size, isn't it? Well, not that way. Most of the cave games on Switch have issues outside of Espdere and Dodonpachi. Whereas the M2 ones basically... Oh, I see, I see. I have around 1,000 volumes of manga, too many. Oh, that's awesome! That's awesome. I do love... I used to... Oh, books also used to be the thing I would collect. I used to like collecting books, but I don't know. I think the problem with like collecting books is that I ended up like collecting a lot of books I didn't end up liking. And I realized that I got like more joy out of going to like the library. And then I would sometimes like buy a book that I really enjoyed from the library, but it's always a bit of a hassle to do that. And you don't always like it's possible that you like a game. How do I get that? I want to feed the silly pet curly fries. Oh, I love curly fries. They're the best. Curly fries is so good. Curly fries are so good. Where do I want to go? Up here? I don't think we can get that yet. Lifehack, if your child disappoints you, just start over, yeah. There's an easy joke to make here, but I'm not going to make it because it's too obvious. It's too easy of a joke. Because everyone makes the, oh, my parents were disappointed in me, that's why I had my sister. Though maybe it could also be rephrased as, you end up being a disappointment, so your parents just put all of their hope in their grandchild or something. Their grandchild will be the good one. For the lightning port of Switch games, I don't think it's the Switch being less powerful. They took the PC version and then quickly slapped on the Switch. Oh no! So I don't know if the Switch 2 would fix it. That's a shame. Oh, not this. It's truly amazing that a good game doesn't have to be 250 gigabytes and cause a billion trawlers to make. Yeah, yeah, it truly is. I do wish I do wish more game devs would realize this. I do. I sure do wish this was the case. Books are so heavy and take up so much space. Oh my god. Yeah, they do. They do. They really do. I'm currently having like a slight crisis because I oh, okay, just ran. I bought all of these I think that was like he like picked up a bomb before or something. Go happy. Uh-oh. Run. Run, little guy. Run for your life. I gave away around 350 actual books and stuff, like 600 more. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of a bunch of the books that I had, or have at the moment, just because, like, again, they're not stuff that, like, there's a couple that I actually bought for research that were really good. I'll never get rid of them ever. But there's a lot of other stuff that I got because I was like, oh, that might come in handy now. And the thing with researching now is that if it's something that I want, if it's something that I want to research, I'll just look it up. I'll look it up at the library and then go get the books from the library, or just get the ebooks. I'm not going to have like a bookshelf. There's a couple that I have on my bookshelf, and again, they're really useful, but not kick, not smell, not touch, not jump over. That's what you want to do, but you're too weak, you're too baby. She's too baby. I kind of dislike libraries here because everything you see entering them books of self-help. Really? But like magic and stuff like that. Books about politics written about politicians, everyone's nose are crooked. Oh, that's awful. That's terrible. Also, they're hard to sell for a reasonable price. People don't like a used book unless it's like $2. That's true. That's true. Yeah, very true. Splitgate 2 reference. I hated the guy saying they make FPS games again, and he's out here with the sequel to a game that's a hero shooter battle royale. Oh, I didn't even look into. I didn't even look into Splitgate 2. You look happy. Yum. Very delicious. I'll just play Splitgate 2 for some achievements so I can tell people I had another dead game. Just for some develop everything as a web published Pictotron game, and everything will be 256 kilobytes instead of gigabytes. Yeah, the GPA even got a Digimon game that let you play as peak as Sukamon. It truly was a peak gaming. It truly was. It truly was. Is that the Battle Spirits one? I wonder if you can jump over yet. You might be able to. There you go. Feel good, happy. I really want to get that Switch collection of GBA games. Oh, let's give him some. Let's give us some rest. Defeated me even more curly fries. Yeah, we do. Pingu, welcome. How are you? I'm good. I'm pretty good. It's lovely to see you. Oh, Pingu King, did you know? Last year we played a game and it was called Fun Fun Pingu. It's a PlayStation 1 Pingu game. It was really fun. They weren't lying when they said it was Fun Fun Pingu. Splitgate 1 was great. It was basically Halo with Portal. Sadly, Splitgate 2 was a weird hero shooter Halo Portal mix with Battle Royale mode. Ooh. Digimon Battle Spirits. Heck yeah. I played that one. I played that one too. I played it. It was fun. It was a good time. It's like, we need money, what do we do? The business suit man came in. Oh yeah, this youngins love Fortnite. I hate Battle Royale. I refuse to. You have no idea the amount of mental and emotional damage I took when it was announced that Duskbloods would be a PvE game. I'm still not over it. I'm still not over it. I'm still angry. Literally my least favorite possible genre. I think Night Rain is more. If Duskbloods was like Night Rain, then I would have been like at least partially interested, but ooh. I wonder if we can like kick this. It's like creating a Powerpuff Girl, except it comes out in a year. The release of Splitgate 2 is actually a teaser for the upcoming funeral of the franchise. Oh. FromSoft was the last company expected to jump on the train. I know. I still feel like I know a lot of people I know a lot of people like it, that genre, and I'm genuinely like happy that I'm happy that those people will have a game for them, but it's just like I don't know. It's a bit disappointing to me. It's a bit disappointing to me. I can't help but feel disappointed by it. Oh well, it's fine. It's fine. I think especially because like Duskbloods is my aesthetic. I love like spooky gothic romance and horror. So the game that's like most like that since Bloodborne is my actual like enemy genre. Does FromSoft hate me? Does FromSoft hate me? With Elden Ring's success, massive success, whatever came next was guaranteed to be a success as far as sales go. It's a shame they decided to experiment this heavily. Yeah, and like the thing is, experimentation is good. It's good that they're experimenting. But why does the experiment have to be like with a multiplayer game? Why when they were like, oh, we need to go experiment with other genres. It's like the it might not end up being like a live service game, but it fits the model. It fits the model of like what's popular. Why couldn't they experiment with like a new Echo Knight game or something, or like bring back like frame grind or something? Whoa! It's Turkey Miyazaki. Right, thank you so much for the gifts up to Miyazaki. Thank you. Oh, Namkai Bandai, P Bandai was there more along. Oh no! I made the joke that Dark Souls 4 will be made but has no online play on the sole Dark Souls Online with tons of DLC. Elden Ring the Battle Royale, yay! Again, I hate Duskbloods conceptually more than Night Rain. I think Night Rain is sort of, I don't know, it's still not something I want to play, but I actually don't like Night Rain conceptually because I think it takes away the let's so I love Shadow Tower, right? Okay, I love Shadow Tower. What if they made a new version of Shadow Tower, but instead of like all of the enemies like being tied to the location, the areas that they're attached to, what if they just like scattered them randomly so you never knew? Then you have like all this variety. But I like the enemies being where they belong because it's storytelling. They're telling the story. You can't just like take a random Elden Ring boss and just like plonk them in the middle of a field. It doesn't work, at least for me. At least for me, that's more. I was upset about that aspect as well. I mean, aside from the recycling Dark Souls bosses, which is... Oh, is this the good music? Whoa. This game just keeps getting better. It just keeps getting better. I'll forgive them if they remaster Korn and make the game accessible. Oh, if they do that, yes, I will forgive them too. Echo Knight is back. No! As Pachinko, the monkey paw curls. No! 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 Oh! I know, I would love... I don't know. It's just like the wrong... I read somewhere that they won't like make another Kingsville because the original creator is like, it's their baby and they don't want to touch it, which makes sense to me. But why not? Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm too busy being angry about FromSoft. Also, this music is incredible. I'm still not over it yet. Still go happy. Adventures of Cookie and Cream, take it or leave it. Heck yeah! I like that Shadow Tower Blades in Abyss, yes. I love both Shadow Tower games. It is a kind of a shame that like the Shadow Tower Abyss is a little bit... It feels like they kind of ran out of time or budget or something. It just kind of ends. But that's okay. Like, I have a lot of respect for small experimental companies experimenting and stuff. Or make a PS5 exclusive. Well, I have a PS5, so I would be okay with that. I mean, they made a fairy game, they made Duracinate, and it's a PlayStation VR exclusive. Lexi, no. No! What are you doing, girl? Hit the button! Hit the button! Oh, it's so hard to get through the P walls. They did that, I haven't checked it. Yeah, Duracini is good. Duracini is really cool. I was thinking of how to stream it. It's going to be, it would be difficult. It would be very difficult. No, Lexi, no, girl, no. I was one of those weird people who didn't like Elden Ring that much, even though it's basically just open world Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 3 is my favorite. I kind of am in the same camp. I don't dislike Elden Ring, but it doesn't. I haven't even finished it. I didn't even finish it. I read all the lore. I know the lore pretty well, because that's mostly what I was interested. I like the lore. The lore is good. I don't know. It's just I think like FromSoft did a really good job with the open world. I don't know if there's any. I don't know if there's any way to make me like an open world. I mean, it depends what you're in the mood for, right? That's the thing, though. That's the thing. That's the problem with open world games. I need to be in the mood for them. Yeah, Elden Ring Eternal Ring Master. I'd love that. I'd love that. More people need to learn that Lila is one of the best. Lila and Oriole are like the best FromSoft wives. I love them both so much. I love them both so much. Poor Lexi in TV, she just sees the bomb and she just goes for it. I feel like Sony will grab those games and put them on the PS4, PS5 catalog. Considering the first 3 Armored Core games are in there, I wouldn't be surprised if Shadow Eternal Ring shows up eventually. Eternal Ring might be. Eternal Ring PS5. Eternal Ring is on PlayStation 5 and PS4 at the moment. Yeah. Which is good. Very good. Everyone go buy a PlayStation 4 and then go buy Eternal Ring so that FromSoft will make a sequel. Be careful what you wish for. I want a sequel to Soul Hackers. I teared up when they announced the sequel, but I was getting me Persona 5, but what if it's yellow and blind as all hell? I haven't played it yet. I know that Ringo is really cute. That's all I know. That's all I know at the moment. I know that Ringo is cute, and I know that it's not very good, but aside from that, I don't know. She needs more curly fries. I need to play this one day. It looks absolutely kino. A lot of people hate it. I think it's just one of those games that you kind of just have to. It's so, I don't know, it's so fun. It's so fun. I love it so much. I'm really surprised that it has like an army of people that hate it. Elden Ring felt too smooth and overproduced. I think I could identify what I disliked about it, but it would take too long and I'd rather play Pet and TV. I don't know. Maybe if Elden Ring was less Elden Ring and more like Sekiro? Or Bloodborne? The thing is, I like the I just like the I like the older style of FromSoft. I don't want everything to be like Elden Ring. I don't know. I felt the same way with Breath of the Wild. When I saw all the liberty you had and could find, felt tight, and a lot of stuff felt the same to me. And after Genshin, the impact was all around. I couldn't help but notice how similar they were. It's a strange thing. I'm not saying they're bad, but just not for me. I like that there was a sandbox, but too much made it feel like scenarios of people all the time. I agree completely. I kind of like Elden Ring. I kind of like Elden Ring. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but I don't like Breath of the Wild. Oh, that's why we can't get up there. Makes sense, makes sense. I don't like Breath of the Wild. I think Tears of the Kingdom maybe appealed to me a little bit more. I still don't like the open world. I don't like the open world, but I like being able to come up with weird solutions to puzzles. I think being able to come up with weird solutions to puzzles is a really, really cool thing. But they maybe made some, I don't know. I never finished Tears of the Kingdom. So I think if I finish Tears of the Kingdom I might end up disliking it a lot more. But most of my time was spent trying to build catapults to get Koroks from like one place to the other, which filled me with great amounts of joy. I love coming up with weird solutions to puzzles. It's actually one of my favorite things. Oh, I can't go this way. I guess I'll go home then. We need more arm stat. Yeah, Eternal Ring is on there, but it's horrible PS4 is. Oh, very bad emulation. It's like if you gave the game to an American guy and told him to make a JRPG that was pumped up by like Ubisoft. Very violent and straightforward. I feel like Elden Ring is one of the better open world. I actually do agree with that, because there's a nice balance of meaningful things to do without feeling like a checklist. I definitely think it's one of the better open world games. I think I need to be in the mood for an open world game. Well, let's see if Lexi can better solve the P-zone. She's had a little bit of time to practice. Just press the button and ignore the bomb. Press the button, ignore the bomb. Yuri! Yuri, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, I'm Lexi. I'm a tiny fairy. I live in a rainy lake. Thanks for the soundtrack change. I play retro games and horror games. How was your stream? What are you streaming? Yuri Ace, you're right. Welcome, welcome. Shout out. Oh, Yuri. Yeah, what did you get up to? Ludonar. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. It's a mini computer with a big heart. The Yuri Express playing at your station. Yuri Heart Raid. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, lesbians. Hi Fractal. Hi Ludo. It was a lovely stream. Played a very dark Yuri visual. Ooh. Wait. What's the name of the visual novel? I need to know. I need to know. I do like short-held Zelda. I agree with you. I do agree with you. I do agree. I think I mean there's things I like a lot about Breath of the Wild. It's just overall. But if you're like picking out certain things, then I'll be like, yeah, it definitely has its draws good character designs for Zelda, which is very important. A Tithe in Blood. Ooh. It's not how you got a beta tea. Let's go! Oh, I'm happy for you. Wait, that looks awesome. Oh, I need to wait, this looks great. This looks great! Oh, I need to play it 8 days. Oh, I'll have a look at that. It's so good. It's a Studio Elan game. Ooh. What were we talking about? I wish Breath of the Wild wasn't a Zelda game but an original Nintendo franchise. I think that would fix a lot of the problems. No, Lexi, no! Don't smack the bomb! Don't smack the bomb, no! She can't stop. can't stop. I would kill for another Zelda in the older 3D styles. I like the puzzle solving in them. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. They've got like 3 styles now. They've got the 2D Zeldas. They've got Ocarina of Time 3D Zelda, and then they've got like Breath of the Wild Zelda. We really need them to make like a little bit of all of them. Because they all scratch like different itches. They all do like different things. But I think all we're going to get is like Breath of the Wild stuff from now on. I think that's all we're going to get. 3D dot game heroes could use a new game. I agree. I agree. Kinda hated Breath of the Wild. Yeah. I miss when temples in Zelda were all unique and immersive. Me too. I just want Majora's Mask again. When I was like thinking of a concept for Tears of the Kingdom, my concept was or like something that could build on Breath of the Wild. It was sort of like Majora's Mask except a bit bigger. But I'm just a big I just love Majora's Mask. Also known for Heart of the Woods and Please Be Happy amongst others. Oh, I'll have to check them out. I was there at the beginning but too EP, then woke up on a ride. Just as you rated out. Oh no, I'm sorry, Fractal. I hope you're feeling a bit more rested now. Please Be Happy is based in New Zealand. Oh! Don't hold that against them. Oh, never. I love New Zealand. So nice place. Too many cats even though I love cats. Too many cats? I don't think that's possible. That's not possible, is it? Nintendo of today would never do Majora's Mask again. Yeah, possibly. Probably. I miss Grandia, but that's not Zelda at all. Always love to see you so much. It's lovely to see you too. Cats in New Zealand versus birds. Oh no. No, it's the same in Australia, and there's a very simple solution. Desex your cats and keep them inside. Desex your cats and keep them inside, please. I don't understand why. Oh. It's safer for the cats. It's safer for the environment. If they're desexed and you stop like unwanted kittens from being born, which just end up as strays. And like it's oh, never mind. I'll get too enthusiastic about this topic. Desex your cats, people, please. Please. I had not enough EPs, honestly, but I'm too hyped about today. Oh, nice. Nice. I wish the size of the games were around the same length as Twilight Princess. I have a friend playing Tears of the Kingdom sporadically since release. She only has an avatar unlocked. My sanity could not follow a pace like that or full throttle nowadays. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. Like, it's too long. Like, Twilight Princess is the long game. Twilight Princess is like 30 hours. That's not short. But it's not like, I don't know, what would it take to be like, I feel like if you're like exploring a decent amount, then you're looking at like 60 to 70 hours minimum to finish like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. It's just tiring. I don't know. I know a lot of people don't like the new Zelda, but a lot of people do, so I don't know. I feel like we're not going to win. But who knows? I wonder if we can flip that one. Probably not. Have people played Dwarf Fortress to understand the issue with cats? Keep them inside, please. I love cats. Keep them inside. Easy solution: force all cats into toxic urine. Problem solved. Yeah, exactly. If all the cats were lesbians, then this wouldn't be a problem. This wouldn't be a problem. I love a good toxic urine. Me too. Me too. I haven't beaten an RPG in forever because they're all so goddamn long. I'm playing Metaphor ReFantasian and I am really enjoying it. It's very good. It's actually good. I like it so far. So far. It might lose me. Who knows? I didn't end up enjoying Persona 5 even though I beat it twice. I spent like 250-60 hours all up in both playthroughs. It was a lot of time. It might be close to like 250, but you get the idea. I beat it twice in hard mode. I like Metaphors a lot so far. I think it's good. I think it's doing like a lot of weirdo things. But I'm a little bit I'm only like 20 hours in and it feels a little bit long. Like there's a lot of stuff to do and it is quite relaxing, but I guess just because I've had a lot of stuff going on in life at the moment, it's been hard to like sit down and just play it. And then I'm looking at it and I'm like, Death Stranding, which is also going to be like 100 hours or something, like 60-70 hours. That's going to be like 60-70 hours, and then can I even get through this wall? I don't think we can get this way yet, no. We're definitely going to have to do some grinding off stream. I liked it better when Link was a girl, not gonna lie. I would like that too. If all the cats were cat girls, it wouldn't be a problem at all. Yeah, exactly. It's okay, Lexi, I also didn't like Slop of the Wild. Ooh! But I understand why people that have never experienced hiking find it revolutionary. The thing is, I like the aspects of Breath of the Wild that are like, just exploring an environment. I think that there's it would take a while for me to explain exactly why I feel the way that I do about it. It's not an easy summary, but I guess it being like too big and also feeling like a little bit. I think the I love this song so much. It's so funny. Yeah. Have you ever played Signalis? I haven't. I know I would like it because lesbians and horror. I was hoping to buy like a physical copy of it. I haven't gotten around to it yet. Because I know it's something that I want to own. I feel like it would be right up your street if it hadn't. Yeah, I agree. No, I need to play it at some point. I do want to play more indie games on stream. It's just there's so many good games out there. There's so many games. It's like so many games. Like there's so many older games that I want to play that it's hard to find like oh, when do I play like the newer indie games or stuff like that? I don't know. I think the only 40-hour games I finished in the last few years were Digimon World Redigitized on the 3DS. That's a good one to. That's a good one to pick if I might be able to jump over these. Oh, never mind. Oh no, I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck. Return to stop. Signals is so aesthetic. Yeah, it looks it. It looks it. I need to finish Signals. I need to play it. I know I would like it. It's very Lexi coded. I'm glad you're a girl. Yeah. I think Majora's Mask was far more ambitious with its tiny map than both Breath of the Wild games. Yep, I agree. Combined with their desolate, uninspired open world titles, I agree. I think like a lot of it as well is that. How do I explain this? Wait, I need to drink some water. A lot of the environments are really good. A lot of the environments are really nice. But there's nothing to find except shrines. There's nothing to find except shrines or a chest with like a weapon that will break. Like that's mostly what you'll find, or like a collectible or a piece of heart or something like that. I mean, that's always kind of been like the problem with Zelda, at least for me, is that a lot of the time, like what's at the end of this epic? Oh, it's a piece of heart. Oh, okay. I don't know. The piece of hearts never did anything to me. They never did anything for me. Yeah. It's just like there's. Once you realize that at the end of every single interesting landmark, there is a shrine or something. Oh, what's at the end of this canyon? Oh, it's a shrine. Oh, what's hiding within this strange looking? Oh, it's a shrine. It's always a shrine. Everything is a shrine. Worrying. Everything is a shrine. Dr. Someone Plays One is pretty good. Not an indie game, but it do be goofy as hell. Oh, I want to play that. I want to play it. I have the opposite problem. I spent so much time playing modern games, I didn't get to play all my lovely vintage games, even though so many good and rad games. I understand. I've gone through phases where I've mostly played like more modern stuff. You need to teach Lexi to, whenever she sees a button, press it. If there's a bomb, ignore it. Ignore bomb. Press button. Ignore bomb. Press button. Good job! It's Mario Kart. Alkite, hi, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, no, I do want to play Dr. Slump. You can really feel the suffering the devs had to go through making a game. Modern games would never. I want to play more of my DS games on stream. I went to all the trouble of modding my DS to have a capture card with the— Oh, that's awesome! That's awesome! Yeah, no, you should, I love the DS. I think the DS is one of my favorite handhelds ever. Actually, let's give her some rest. I'd rather find just a nice scenery instead of a super strong or Korok's baby first puzzle. Me too. Oh yeah, it's the Koroks as well. Like I think that's why I kind of was more amused by Tears of the Kingdom, because again, sometimes there was like weird solutions to puzzles. Like I thought up some really creative ways to solve things with like combining a bunch of springs. Like solutions that are just so stupid that it made me laugh. And I do think that's invaluable, but I also like the depths of Tears of the Kingdom. I thought that part was really cool. I really like the spooky underground area. I thought that was neat. I didn't play enough of Tears of the Kingdom to actually know if they did it well or if I thought they did it well or not. But yeah, still don't give Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know. I think I like Tears of the Kingdom more than Breath of the Wild, but I can't say I really want to play either game. Where do we want to go? Up, I think. Up over there. Yeah, should we go to Shrine of the Wild? You're so right. You're so right, yeah. Wings up. Believe Alexi, thank you. Oh, I always forget which button is which. There we go. I got it eventually. I have dyslexia. It's not my fault. My desire to play Panzer Dragoon Saga on stream is killing me. I need to play it as well. I do need to play Panzer Dragoon Saga at some point. I know I would like it. Again, it's just like finding this. There's so many games. There's so many games. There's so many good games. Ignore button, press bomb, got it. No! No! You go on a little adventure, try for 10 minutes to get on top of the giant pillar and your reward is 5 shitty ass fire arrows. That's so real! It's so annoying. Oh! Yeah. I think that skeleton might explode. I think I might explode if we get close. Yeah. Good job! Lexi is so smart. Lexi, your hero. I don't think she can get through there. Oh, that's okay. She just got stumpy little arms and legs. Everyone should give me their DS. I think they should keep their DS's, personally. I really got my Sky streaming from Wii and my sensor bar sits on my monitor panel. Awesome! Awesome! I do have a PC sensor bar. There's a lot of Wii games I do want to stream at some point. I'll try and get around to it if I can. Are we stuck? I think we might be stuck. Unfortunately, until Arm and Foot level up a bit, we might be slightly trapped here. I like seeing Link attaching himself to rockets like the coyote. Yeah, it's I like the goofy stuff. The goofy funny stuff is fun. It's just like it's just like the world that it's attached to is, I don't know, not for me. Tears of the Kingdom leaned more into the fun aspect, which was great, but was just as bad as it was just bad as the Zelda. Yeah, I agree. I think like some of the goofy stuff he could do was fun, and I like some of the spooky stuff as well. I think I would have been more impressed if Tears of the Kingdom had released first. Breath of the Wild didn't. Also, like they made like such a big deal about like this narrative has been pushed for so long. Oh, remember back in the old days when Zelda games were open and you could explore the entire map, and you could do dungeons in any order. You didn't have to do them. You didn't have like a Navi telling you what to do next. You had true freedom. You had true freedom. That line has like. Are 2010s YouTubers to blame for Breath of the Wild? They might be, actually. because we started seeing like a lot more Zelda games that were like, oh, you can do stuff in any order, and you can get all of the weapons and items at the start. You don't need to find them in dungeons anymore. You can do dungeons in any order you like. But linearity has its purpose. Like, I don't know, playing Dark Souls, don't necessarily want to do... I don't necessarily want to do like Anor Londo first thing in the game. Playing Bloodborne, I don't necessarily... Like, Bloodborne is actually a good example because it's linear, but it doesn't feel... There's still a lot to explore at all times, I think. So anyway, it feels very like explorable, but the Bloodborne is paced like very, very deliberately. Bloodborne is like paced almost perfectly, and the way that the pacing develops. Let's see if we can get her to do the piezo now. Like she's got a little bit more experience. Dyslexia, yes, yeah. Stay hydrated, thank you. And thank you for the stretch. I need to get some more water soon. We're drinking some joints. I have a Panzer Dragoon Saga physical. Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. That's awesome. Ooh. No More Heroes streaming coming. I like to stream No More Heroes actually, yeah. I like to stream No More Heroes. Oh, I was actually really excited for Romeo Is Dead, the new Suda game. Because it's like a spiritual successor to Killer Is Dead. Like it has the sword, it has the arm gun. It's literally just Killer Is Dead again. And I loved Killer Is Dead. I know I'm probably in the very small minority that I loved Killer Is Dead. I thought it was great. Metroid Prime 2 stream incoming. Oh, I'd like to play that as well. I like to play that as well. I was thinking earlier how Zelda 2 on NES was actually a really good game that nobody complained about once upon a time, but because it's a bad Zelda nowadays, it's routinely poo-poo. 2010s like YouTubers have a lot to answer for. They have a lot to answer for. I've kind of mentioned this before, but it was very hard to like talk about a game like Final Fantasy 13 without people just being like Final Fantasy 13, more like Final Hallway Simulator Poo Poo Extraordinaire Diarrhea Butt 13. I suppose it's a good game if you hate Final Fantasy and want to see the series die. It was very hard to like talk over that. People were very angry. I guess they still often are. It's why I just like ignore people now. I just pretend people don't exist. It's the best way. Lexi, you don't get it. You can climb up trees and walk in the wild. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I like slow-paced nature exploration games. But Zelda Breath of the Wild did not get it. Zelda Breath of the Wild is a bad nature exploration game. Because like, what are you exploring? All you're finding is shrines. You're not talking to like interesting people. Oh, that was the other thing that bothered me about Breath of the Wild was that like you try to talk to someone and then they have a quest for you. Oh, what's the quest? Oh, go find me like 10 restless crickets so I can make this girl fall in love with me. Like, No, please, no, I don't want to. I don't want to. Uh-oh. Might be in trouble. Might be in trouble. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, danger. Danger! Lexi only knows how to touch things. She doesn't know how to jump over or punch them. People want the non-linear world directed AAA voice acted game with high graphic fidelity and a perfect devil code that is written by Shakespeare. They do, they do. Indie games are the best. There's so much like interesting indie games out there. And people are like, oh no, the games industry is dying, but there's so much cool indie games. And also we've got Romeo is Dead coming out. And I'm really excited for new Resident Evil. I'm excited for new Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Because the Silent Hill has flowers in it. The Silent Hill has flowers. It's a Silent Hill but made for Lexi. Man, I wish they made a third No More Heroes. I really hope they make a third No More Heroes one day. It only took me finally several decades to find the money. Nice. It's okay, it's okay. You got there eventually. You got there eventually. Also, for a game where humans have completely lost control of nature, I think it's funny how there's literally just 4 types of enemy in the game. That's the other thing! There's nothing defined! The scenery is good. There's nothing, like, rather than a shrine, I would much rather like find like a middle-aged woman having like an existential crisis because her husband left her to be like a nomad in the mountains or something. Like there's no interesting. There was no interesting people. I did like the house building, the town building questline. I thought that was fun. I really liked that. That was the good on Breath of the Wild for having one side quest. I also thought that there was like some really nice like uses of melancholy feelings, like when you're reminiscing and realizing that like the people that you knew 100 years ago are all gone now. There's this like sense of sadness to the game. There's a real sense of sadness, but it doesn't push it hard enough. It doesn't push it hard enough because they were trying to be like more hands off with the narrative. I don't know, the things that it does well, it doesn't push hard enough, and the things that it does poorly is like 90% of the game. Again, I understand. I don't. I'm okay. I'd say that I have like a negative opinion of Breath of the Wild, but I also get it. I understand why people like it. But I do like when it's on like every single like the greatest game of all time list. I do wonder sometimes like what they're thinking. I don't know. Girl is the new protagonist sold. Oh my gosh. Yes, that's literally me. That was literally me. Oh my gosh, there's a horror game and it has a girl in it. Oh my gosh, I need to play it. That's literally me. That's how I think. She should become gay and left her first. It's very specific. Well, I want like interesting things. I want to explore the world and like meet interesting people and hear interesting stories. I don't want like if a quest ends up in finding me If the quest is for me to find like 10 collectibles for them, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. You can't make me. I want the NPC in my Zelda game to suffer. I want them to go through hell. I want them to all die. Yeah, that's why Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game and Twilight Princess is my second. You know what series actually makes full use of the map even though it's very small? Yakuza. Yakuza is great. I love Yakuza. And they're super atmospheric. They're super atmospheric. I'm happy if the world map is just like a backdrop. I'm happy for the world map to just be like a backdrop to exist in. I want to soak in the atmosphere, you know? No. 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 No, keep trying. No! Lexi, please! Lexi, please! Lexi, please! Please! There you go! Feel good happy! Feel good happy! Oh, good job! Oh, she's so smart. As a third worlder, I never owned anything physically nor legally. That's okay. Games are made to be pirated. Collecting is a hobby, not a requirement. The fact that people pay $60 US for anything is alien to me. I can understand that. No, Lex, you will find 100 guys with the bald haircut and help them put up signs by sticking a bunch of wood under them because they couldn't think to make the hole first and you'll enjoy it. No! No, it's my nightmare. It's my nightmare scenario. Before Breath of the Wild, IGN's best game of all time was fucking Super Mario World, which is not even the best Mario. A fun fact: Super Mario World. I know a lot of people don't like it that much, but Super Mario World was the first is it the blue block or the red block that I can push? I forget. I forget. Let's give it a try. I think it's the blue one. Super Mario World, because I bought it with my Super Nintendo at the time, which I purchased as an adult. It's not something I used to own. And I sat down and played it, and I'd always hated Mario. I'd always hated Mario. And it was the first time I'd ever played like a Mario game that I'd actually like enjoyed. Because I think it was like this sense of exploration that the game provided. It was really quite fun. It felt like I was going on an adventure, and I enjoyed that aspect. But yeah, no, I wouldn't list it as like one of the best games of all time. I don't know. I don't know if I would list any Mario game as one of the best games of all time personally. I don't even know if I'd put like a Mario game in my top 100 maybe. But it'd also be one of the first things too that I would get rid of. I just know so then they could know. Do you like him? Do you like him? I simply hate universally praised video games. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's okay to... It's actually good to dislike universally praised video games. Mario's 3, but Mario World has bigger levels, so that's good. I just like the atmosphere. I just like the atmosphere. That was all I liked about it. I like the atmosphere, and because I like the atmosphere, I was able to... I don't think we can do any more on this level, actually. I think we just need to like grind the arm and the foot stat up. Because I don't think we can... Yeah, no, there's no time to go home. Atmosphere is probably like the number one thing I look for. I did like I like the aesthetic of Mario 3 though more. I think I never liked the fact that it was a play. It always felt a bit bland to me. But in Mario Maker on the Wii U, on Mario Maker on the Wii U, I made all of my levels with the Super Mario 3 style. Because it's like the weirdest and the spookiest as well. It's the weird one. I can't help myself. I can't help myself. I made like a Silent Hill level and I was quite proud of it. I think I did call it like Restless Dreams. Barely anyone played it. But I do think it was quite a good level. I also made like a Goomba. I called it like Makoopa's Goomba Burger Factory. Where you play as a Goomba and you have to like you're put onto like a conveyor belt, and the further the conveyor belt goes, the more Goombas are added to the conveyor belt, until eventually like the conveyor belt leads you to a tunnel, and then it puts you into the cooking pot if you go through. And there's just like turtles watching cooking all of the Goombas and making them into like Goomba burgers. So in order to beat the level, you had to like you had to find like the moment to break the sequence, which then allowed you to like overthrow your captors and then escape. I really liked Mario Maker. It was fun. I really liked Mario Maker. Yeah. I liked Galaxy 1 and 2. I think the way they toyed with gravity up and down was fun. Galaxy 1 and 2 are very fun, yeah. Every time I pick up my Switch, I can't choose what to play and just gravitate back to Mario 3 with the NES. That's super understandable. Stay hydrated, thank you. I kind of hated Mario 3 when it came out because it was too weird. Really? I find that's so interesting because I've always kind of considered it a bit bland. In my restless dreams, I see that town, Goomba Hill. I was very proud of my Silent Hill level. I thought it was good. Of course I think it was good. No one played it. Barely anyone beat it. I enjoyed it though. Every single Mario Maker level I had like a story, had some kind of like story attached to it. I didn't just like make a level. I never got into Mario Maker 2 on the Switch though. I need to okay, here's what we do. I need to go and get some water. Oh, the foot leveled up. Oh no, wait, no, it didn't. No, it didn't. We just I need to go get some water, right? And make a coffee and go pee. So we'll see how far we can get here. And then Oh, we can only go in one direction. Okay. And then I'll put him on autopilot. And then you have to watch out for her. You have to watch out for Lexi. You have to take care of her and make sure she doesn't hurt herself. She's very fragile. You got to babysit the Lexi pad. And then we'll see what happens afterwards. We'll see what happens afterwards. Boy, you have our stream today and I still managed to do my daily comic. Oh my gosh, you're awesome. That's awesome. Well done, well done. Lumi, hi, welcome. Thank you for believing in me. Good Pisco, also coffee is so good. Yeah. Pee break. Pee break. I don't even know if we can get through them. Good job! Good job! I don't understand Lexi sometimes. It's okay, Lexi. It's okay. It's okay. This wall is very different from all of the other walls that you were just breaking perfectly fine. I just found out that Moon and Coffee the other day. I had to buy. Oh! I didn't even own a coffee maker before, and I had to buy one for it. I need it. I need it. Good job, Lexi! We'll keep breaking these blocks because it's good to level up. That's awesome! That's the thing that matters in the end. Yeah, I liked my. I wouldn't mind like streaming my Mario Maker levels one day because I was so into it. I was so into it. Again, like I'm not a Mario fan really. I don't kind of like Mario that much. I don't like Mario that much, but I was really into Mario Maker just for the storytelling potential. Feel go happy. Lexi game developer when I think I looked into game development at one point. And I think when I found out that like coding required like lots of math that I realized, oh no, I can't do this. I'm not good at it. I can't do math. I had like a panic attack, like an actual panic attack. Because I was like, no, I don't know. I can't. I literally can't. So yeah, that sucked a little bit, but oh well. We got happy. It would be fun to make a game, but I don't know if it will ever happen. I might write a book instead though. I don't like Mario. Peach on the other hand. Peach is great. I love Peach. Peach is great. That's what stopped me too, yeah. If you have any game dev questions, feel free to hit me up on DMs. Oh, okay. There's a lot of different types of dev, not all require math. Interesting. You want me to send a link on Discord? Sure, I'd love that actually. It's okay, Lexi messes for nerds anyway. Yeah, I think I didn't know at the time. Oh, is it my voice? I actually don't know if we can get through this section. Oh wait, no, we should be able to. Wait, no, never mind. We can go over here. I think the fact that I always had like undiagnosed ADHD, but no one ever like believed that I had any struggles. Even though I was, it was, and if there was anything I was like struggling with, it was just like, oh, she should just work hard. she just needs to study more, or she's just not good at it. Go happy. Oh, she's not gonna like this. Oh, go Lexi, go! Solve that puzzle. Girls are often good at masking. Yeah, they are. Shion, hi, welcome. Gay ADHD, it's a struggle. Didn't you say you need fluid exchange? I do. I'm putting it off because I can keep going. I can keep going just a little bit further. Just a little bit further. This way? Pee out, coffee in, don't mix those two up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think the fact that I was both I had both like undiagnosed autism and ADHD, and no one knew, it definitely like impacted me more than maybe people thought or believed at the time. And like in some ways being undiagnosed was good because I was forced to find ways around. Not good, not literally good, but I was forced to figure out like solution. I guess it's just masking basically. I was forced to mask like and figure out like solutions to the problems that I was having. Rather than having like any accommodations made. But I think if accommodations could have been made for me, then I would have done better at everything. I would have done better at everything. No, it's dark again. Thank you for lurking. ADHD combo, let's go! Oh yeah, I need to separate the autism and the ADHD tag. I don't know whether to put the tags there or not. Is this good music? No, it's the same one. We've been listening. Lexi changed the tune. But I've been listening to this for so long. We've been listening to this for so long. Yeah. I don't know whether to separate. It's just I end up talking about both things like relatively frequently, but I don't know. It's interesting to me. It's interesting to me. I wonder if we can do anything with the trash cans yet. Don't like it. Don't eat the trash can. Don't eat the trash can. Stop eating the trash can. Lexi, please. Lexi, please. Do I like... I think we better go home now. Okay, I'll save the game and then we'll... Oh, we'll put it onto autopilot and you have to take care of it. You have to take care of her, okay? Make sure she doesn't get into too much trouble. It's a very important job. And you're solely responsible for it. If Lexi ends up injured or picking up bad habits, then you may never get another babysitting job again. You may never get another babysitting job again. But if you do, then maybe I'll trust you again in the future. Oh, just hi, welcome. It's lovely to see you. Oh, just we had to start from all over again because my previous pet was a serial kidnapper, so I started again and chose a different personality type. No, it's Lexi in TV. Surely Lexi would fail at solving the P-zone. I'm sure Lexi won't I'm sure Lexi will be able to solve the P-zone. Why sit baby when you can sit chair? So true. So true. So true. Okay, I'm gonna go pee and get some water and have coffee. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes or so. And in that time, you are solely responsible for the well-being and safety of Lexi and TV. Pee. Pee. Lexi, don't leave Lexi with us. Remember last time? No, it will be fine. It will be fine. I'm sure what happened last time won't happen again, right? Right, everyone? Right, everyone? You'll do better this time, won't you? You'll do better this time, won't you? Okay, I'll be back in wait, where's the P gone? Where is my P sign? Hang on. Where is my P sign? No, where is P? Where is P? Hang on. Sorry, everything went wrong the other day, so where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait, you lost your P? P gone? Okay. Now, look after Lexi. Keep her safe. Make sure she learns lots, does her homework, and I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, bye. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Wait, I have a music quick. It's a P-emergency. Stuff is exploding. Wait, what happened? $5 that Lexington TV won't make it through the break. Oh god, the murder's rampage is back. Just kicking everything until it explodes and then feel go happy. No! The spirit of Michael Bay is inside this pet. Oh my gosh, she is me. At least the blob thing didn't explode, just kind of shrank. What happened while I was gone? What happened while I was gone? It's sort of an unfortunate thing with this game is that you do kind of get a bit soft, not soft locked, but just like you can't progress until your arm and your stuff levels up. We still got weak little baby arms. We got little baby arms. Welcome back, thank you. What happened in the break stays in the break. Uh-oh. That's so ominous. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you. Oh. Wait, let me get back in my blankets just because it's cozy. I think I realized a distinction the other day with me is that I like I don't like being cold, but I like the cold. Which I realize is maybe it's a distinction that I know some people can't make because they're like, oh Lexi, you get cold so easily. You'd hate to go anywhere that's cold. And I think it's the opposite. I like dressing warmly. I like dressing warmly. I like dressing warmly. I love the feeling of like the cold on my skin when I go outside. I love being outside when it's cold. I think it's fun. I love walking when it's cold. And even like being inside, I like wrapping myself in blankets. And I love like sources of heat, like a hot water bottle. I don't actually like cases that much. I love hot water bottles. Let's go and explore some of the earlier worlds. Maybe. Okay, so some we didn't get. For me, it's pretty chilly as well. Yeah, same actually. I love the cold, but I also blinked all the time. Blinketed. Yeah. I understand what you mean. Winter clothes are the best. They are the best. They are the best. Winter clothes are so nice. I hate summer. I hate summer. I feel permanently depressed the entire time. I totally get you. I love dressing and being cozy. Yes! Yeah, I really love cold weather. I really love being outside in the cold. I love experiencing the cold, but I don't like being I don't like being cold, if that makes sense. I love the cold. I don't mind being cold if it's like I'm outside. But like that's just winter. Like you always dress in layers, right? I think like if it gets colder, you just put more layers on. Feel go happy. I always feel cold, so I wear warm things, but I don't like hot days. Same. It's interesting. I guess it's also because like I've always I don't know why this I'm so bothered about this. But I've always been the people around me hate the cold. Like they don't like summer either, but they hate the cold. And if it's ever like really cold, like well, really cold for Australia might be like 3 degrees or something. Like they'd be like, oh, it's so cold. It's like physically painful. Actually, you know what? Let's just let Lexi run around and do some stuff, and we'll chat about things. I love when it's cold and I play video games while drinking chalky milk. Yeah! Yeah, it's the best! It's the best! It's so good! It's the best! It's the best, it's the best, it's the best! Yeah, no, you get it, you get it, you get it, you get it! You get it. Yeah. I've always really enjoyed going into the cold one. Like I don't know, the coldest temperatures I've maybe experienced was maybe like -3 or 4, which I know isn't that cold by like the rest of the world standards, but it's pretty chilly, and I've always loved it. It's fun. I've done like a lot of photography on like really cold winter mornings. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's like an experience. There's nothing fun about maybe like when the temperatures are really high, like if it's like 44 degrees outside or something, then it's like fun for like like 3 minutes or something, because the air feels like it's alive. But it's fun to exist outside in the cold when it's really cold. It's not fun to exist outside when it's like hot and humid and sweaty, and there's nothing you can. That's the other thing, is like you can always you can always like dress for the cold, and it always looks cute. But it's so hard to dress for like the heat and look cute. I don't know. I often like look at the fashion around me in the summertime when it's really hot. I don't like anyone's fashion sense like that much. It's just hard. It's hard. I don't know if I like cold, but I hate summer. Fall is my favorite because it's cool. No need for fan, no need for coat. Yeah, fall is a great season. Yesterday was a very nice autumn day where you can just bask in the sun. Oh, that sounds so nice. That sounds so nice. I'm a spring and fall person. I'm a fall autumn baby. Photography in cold weather is great unless it's freezing wind that chills your fingers and eyes too much. That it does hurt a bit, but I still quite like it. I don't know. Like it's sometimes sometimes I carry like my fingers are definitely very sensitive to the cold, but sometimes sometimes I'll like carry a really cold drink in my hand, even though it's hurting it, just to show that I can do it. even though I'm in like physical pain. I don't know, I just need to prove to myself that I can actually push through the pain. I don't know, it's fun doing stuff like that. It's like playing difficult video games. I like seeing what I can do. I like pushing past what I think my own limitations. I know that there's some limitations that I have that I can't push past. Like, I don't know, I've never been good at maths. I think with art, I think a lot of the time you do like start to push up against your limits, like when you... I noticed this a lot in university, and again it might have just been because, again, undiagnosed neurodivergent woman in higher education, but I definitely noticed that that like I felt like I was always worse at everything than the people around me. I don't know. It was kind of like a sad feeling. Kind of a sad feeling. Fable, hi, what is this game? It's called Pet and TV. It's a pet sim game. At the moment we're just kind of watching the pet just run around and do stuff because we're training them to learn how to... No, Lexi, no, don't bring home the poop. No! Yeah. Whoa! Rag, thank you so much for the gift sub to Fable, thank you! That's so kind. That's so kind. Hate winter, hate summer, I understand. I strongly dislike where I live for various reasons, one of them being it's so close to 90 degrees Fahrenheit outside right now, so I couldn't really go outside even if I wanted to. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, I love going for walks. I love walking. But like, I hate sweating. I hate sweating more than I like walking. So like, so like I avoid doing like any exercise in the summertime because going outside is so disgusting. It feels disgusting. Winter is such a mess. It's icy and wet and slippery, but the air is super dry and my skin hates it. Oh no. I've again never been in that cold of a climate, but I have heard that that is very, very tough on skincare. I do have very good skincare. I haven't missed a day. I haven't missed like a single day. Oh, actually I did miss a day like 2 days ago. I actually forgot to do my skincare. That was very unusual. But more or less I haven't missed like a day of skincare for the past like, I don't know, 5 years or more. It's been a while. As a person who suffered becoming permanent freezing last minute because of HIT, please give me the call back if it's 36 and I'm dying. Oh no! I hope you've got lots of air conditioning. Assert dominance over winter. Yeah, exactly. It's a highly destructive Tamagotchi running around trying to solve environmental puzzles, sort of. That's a good way to describe it. Winter also means no annoying bugs because they all go back to hell. That's a winter point. It is. It is. I hate summer. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's sort of fun if you can go to the beach, but then you need to wear swimsuits and you have to worry about like how everything looks and I don't know. It's not fun. It's just miserable. Summer's worse. Hate summer. Summer should go die. Apologize to anyone who it happens to. If anyone here is called Summer, then I didn't mean you. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about some of the season, not some of the person. Some of the person is a lovely woman. And some of you go for a walk and you shower right after, so you got to choose between between a stinky walk or having 2 showers in a day. Yeah. Sand gets in everything. I try to avoid the beach. That's what I do. I avoid it for that reason too. I avoid it for that. Rag, thank you so much for the gifts of the summer. Thank you so much for the gifts of the summer. The sand is coarse and it gets everywhere. Anakin Skywalker said that right. He might have. I used to live on a coastal town. I hated going to the beach. I would never take my shoes off. I would always keep my shoes on, my joggers on. Because the sand literally gets everywhere and there's no way to get rid of it. Even if you wash your feet so thoroughly, like you spend like 5 minutes washing your feet and your legs to get the sand off, the sand is still going to be there. It's still going to be there. Then it gets over the car, then it's in the shower at home. Terrible. Awful. This game is like $4 on Macari. Really? Gotta go sleep. Bye, Millie. Bye. I hope you sleep well. I like beaches. I don't know that I like things that people do at the beach though. Oh, I think I'm the same. I hate swimming and I hate taking I hate taking my shoes off for the sand reason. But I do like going to the beach because I like photography and I like particular beaches. This is a dangerous item. Shall I collect it? Sure. Saying the only time I was at the beach in my life I refuse to take off my boots. It's not worth it. It's awful. It's awful. Sand is the worst. Sand is disgusting. I hate it. I hate it. I prefer big indoor swimming pools. Yeah, they don't have any sand, so they're good. I suspect I didn't pay much for this either because I don't remember buying it. I can imagine it probably wasn't too expensive. I can imagine. I've never seen the sea but things. I won't be checking it knowing the sand is evil. I do think that the sea, if you do get the chance, it can be quite striking. Like ignoring the sand, waves are beautiful. Waves are so pretty. Like some beaches. My favorite beach weather is actually in the winter. My favorite beach weather is in the winter when it's really cold and like the sea breeze is like freezing against your skin. And sometimes you can also, I don't necessarily mind this, but it does hurt. Like when the wind whips so hard against like the beach that the sand like flicks against your skin and it hurts. And like the waves are crashing because the wind's blowing really hard. It's really beautiful. It's hard to describe. I'm going to evacuate from the stage because there's no point in doing it. Beaches are hard to photograph anyway, so many shiny reflective surfaces, gotta go on a cloudy day, which feels like a sin. Oh, I only like going to the beach on a cloudy day. I only like going to the beach on a cloudy day. I don't think I've ever taken a picture of a beach that I've liked when it's been sunny. I don't know, I live in a rainy lake for a reason, right? I live in a rainy lake for a reason. Especially one with wheelie shaped pools like this or the water adventure of the pipe. Oh yeah, they're fun. Having fun at a place like that isn't something adults do. Well, adults should be able to do that. There's like one of those like big playgrounds. And you know like those big like playgrounds that are often for kids. There's a lot of them that have like nights for just adults. So no kids are allowed. Only adults only. I always wanted to do that. I thought it would be really fun. Lexi, my friends gifted me this cute Yuri game called Kindred Spirits on the Roof. And I finished it yesterday and it was so cute. I really wish I could forget everything about it so I could experience it for the first time again. Oh, wait, let me have a look. Oh, that does look cute. That does look cute. That does look really cute. Oh wait, I feel like I played something by Liasoft recently. Oh, I did! It's Stone and Neil! I'm playing Stone and Neil, it's really good. Yeah. Which is unrelated to Sen, but related to me forgetting to ask if you want, if you do want me to lend you my Yuri list the other day. I would actually quite like that, yeah. I would like that. I would appreciate it a lot. Life hack, if you put one of those propeller hats on, no one will know you're an adult. You can start having fun again. Yay! I just need the arm to level up. Lexi, you need to start lifting. She's just got little weak baby arms. She's got weak little baby arms. What? How many bad habits did you teach her while I was away? She wasn't doing this before. What did people teach her when I was having my pee break? To punch frogs? Yeah, pet and TV is fun. I think we might have reached the limit of what we can do in one night. Because we've got all the AI chips, I've got all the AI chips that we can get, so I'll probably have to leave it running for a bit. And hope she buffs up a little bit. We taught the joy of explosion! I've been watching you play this for 3 streams now, but I have no idea how this game works. I like to stay that way. I think that's the way to do it, yeah. The smell of the sea is also very iconic. It's no wonder perfumes like to try and copy. Yes, I agree. The sea smell is lovely. Sea breeze is a beautiful smell. It's a beautiful smell. Also love the smell of rain. I've got like a rain-based perfume, which is really nice. I just love the smell of rain. I chose like Rainy Lake for a reason. It's like all of my interests. Better to smell than to live near. Fucking salt water in the atmosphere is not nice to electronics. Oh, when I used to live in a coastal town, but I never lived close enough for it to be a problem. Let's see if Lexi can make any progress in the P zone. Rain's the best evening showers during summer are some of my favorite things ever. Yes, yes, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful, and the sound of rain and the way it looks in the windows. Oh, it's so nice. When I was doing a poetry course at university, I used to only did this once, but it was very memorable. I just walked around for like 3 hours. 3 hours in the rain with my umbrella. Just thinking about poetry. Thinking out poetry ideas. It was really nice. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that date. I'll never forget that day. It was very, very special. Salt spray sucks here, and tap water is often hard water when you live on the coast. I think I've got a lot of hard water near me. I've never lived anywhere where the tap water is nice. I've never lived anywhere where the tap water is actually like pleasant to drink. Do you want to be Minecraft without the craft? Hi Dan, hi, welcome. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. Sorry, my brain is too literal. My brain is too literal sometimes. I took that at face value. In Spain, I used to live so close to sea. Sometimes waves would hit my window. Very scary. Whoa, that is quite frightening. Yeah. It's definitely an experience to live near the sea. I do remember sitting next to a bookstore during a rainy morning when I just started university. It's so nice. It's so nice. I love rain. I love cloudy weather. I love fog. I quite like wind as well. Although if you have longer hair, wind is your enemy. Wind is your enemy. Go, go, go. Look, button. 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 Look to your left. Button. Button. Oh. Oh, nice job. Nice job. Good job. Good job, Lexi. I have excellent tap water here. I've never been able to like turn on the tap and be like, ah, yes, that's such nice water. I've always had like filtered water because the tap water is disgusting. Pen TV, a movie directed by Michael Bay. It's so real. It's so real. I don't like having to put my hair in a ponytail because it's windy and I don't have a hat. Yeah. I love wind and having long hair. Well, maybe, wait, hang on. Let me rephrase this. Wind is your enemy if you have long hair and a fringe. I have a fringe, I have bangs. Wind is the enemy of all fringes. You go out, the breeze is like blowing just like slightly, and then suddenly you look like you were sort of like nice and well put together before, and then suddenly it looks like I don't know, like a bomb just exploded in your face or something. It's terrible. It's bad. Starring Shia LaBeouf as the pet. Oh, that would be epic. That would be awesome. Tiny Fairy talks about her love of rain and water and her hatred of heat and sweats. That very much sums things up actually, yeah. I get you. I have long hair. I know what you mean. Yeah, yeah. It's more the the bangs that get messed up by the wind. Also, I've always had like a kind of difficult hair texture because it's probably like 1C or 2A. Oh my god, let me pull up the hair curl types chart. Just where's a good one? Here we go. So I don't know what everyone's hair type is. I have 2B or 2C. It depends. I guess you'd say yeah, it's wavy. I think it's actually worse than that. I have 2A, 2B, and 2C. It depends where the hair is. It depends. Positive side, it holds a wave really nicely. Negative side, texture's a nightmare. Like trying to find like a shampoo and conditioner is so difficult because a curly girl like hair routine works for me quite nicely actually. But it's also not like quite ideal for me either. And also I don't know why, but for some reason my hair of late has been like getting oily really quickly. So I've been like needing to wash it every day. I haven't done anything different. I think it's just like I don't know, different periods of your life here. Sometimes hair is dry, sometimes hair is oily. Things just change all the time. You know what I miss? Fireflies. Oh! They are very cool animals. Every summer they used to show up close to my house next to a tree surrounded by tall grass. It was so beautiful. Oh, Alex, that sounds lovely. That sounds so lovely. I've never seen fireflies before. I used to see a lot of cicadas. So like whenever cicadas in anime are there, I'm like, oh. It's so nostalgic. I love breezy days where it's relatively dry and mild. Yeah, me too. Actually, wearing glasses makes it just a bit less annoying having your hair sort your face all the time. Oh, true. Yeah, glasses does help a little bit. I'm like about a 2C, maybe a 3A. It's nice having like, genuinely I think every hair type is beautiful. Every hair type is gorgeous. Also every hair type has like its disadvantages as well. Like very straight hair tends to have no volume, but it looks gorgeous as well, and it's just easy to take care of. Wavy definitely gets tangled easily. It's like a weird in between. Curly is obviously difficult. Curly can be very difficult. I don't know, my shorter hair changes. I think if you have shorter hair, it can be a little bit more, unless you're into like the coily, it can be a bit harder to tell. If you have shorter hair, you might have wavy hair without realizing it. I think a lot of people have wavy hair without realizing it. Your scalp reacts to how often you wash it too. If you wash too often, eventually it starts making more waxes to compensate. True to a certain extent. I think it also depends on the products that you put in your hair or around your hair. I don't know. My hair's like started getting oily. I need to wash it like every day at the moment. I can't not do it. I used to be washing it like every 4 days, I would say. Like it would look really good for like 3 days, and the 4th day I would wash it. Day 5 it would start to look a bit oily, but now literally even, I don't know, it's just hormones and things change at different times in your life. Time affects everyone. There are a lot of parameters. Hair is hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. Oh, welcome back, Law. Welcome back. It's so hard. And like finding the right products for your hair is such a nuisance. And like the porosity of your hair matters as well. Like I'm playing with my hair now and it gets very easily tangled. It's quite annoying. Yeah, it's hard. My hair is wavy when it's short, but gets straighter the longer it gets. Interesting. My hair actually gets wavier the longer it gets. The ends of my hair are very coily. The ends of my hair are probably like 3A. Or maybe like 2C actually. Yeah. But as well, like you kind of have to like care for your curl pattern. I just realized that we can't see the screen. You have to care for like your curl pattern. So if you keep like straightening it out by brushing it, then it appears more. If anyone has wavy hair, I would recommend like putting a curl cream in it after you wash it. So just like wash your hair. It works better if you don't have a shampoo or conditioner with silicons in it. Silicons can be very good depending on your hair type. But if you have wavy hair, the silicons weigh it down. And it also gets dirtier faster. So like find a shampoo without silicons in it. Put in a curl cream. Get some like hair oil. Put the hair oil on your ends. Scrunch it, and it will look really pretty. I hope you get to watch them somewhere someday. It's a very unique spectacle. The green flashing is like seeing spirits playing around. Oh, this sounds so beautiful. I do really hope that I get to see it one day. That would be so lovely. I had some luck using a hard hand soap in occasionally, but only occasion. Oh really? It's hard to. It's generally quite hard to give hair advice because, like, I don't know if you've been on like TikTok and stuff and the YouTubers and things. Everyone's hair is different and everyone wants hair that like looks beautiful, but you really just have to find what works for you. I will recommend a curl cream though. I hate a lot of like the curly girl method, for instance, uses a lot of gels. I hate gels. I hate gels in my hair because they're goopy and they're sticky and they feel disgusting. Oh, the other thing is that if you're air drying your hair, don't touch it. While it's drying, don't touch it and you'll get a much nicer curl pattern out of it. If you play with it too much while it's drying, then it's going to look a lot frizzier. Bahamut, hi, welcome! Drying my hair with one of those microfiber towels makes my hair more wavy than if I dry it with a cotton wet. That's interesting. That's interesting. I've only used a microfiber towel for a long time. Just wear a cosplay wig, no one will know. It's true though, it's true. Like wigs are great. Wigs are great. Live your hair dreams. Live your hair dreams. Do the things that make you happy. I have fine hair, a little curly, a little wavy. Yeah, I understand. I'm very similar. It's actually one of the things I thought about for a potential like Lexi 2.0 model is just having like a slight more of a wave into my hair. I thought that would be cute. I thought that would be cute. I don't know. It's hard to change anything. It's hard to change anything because I don't know. I'm very attached to like my current model. I guess it's more of like an experiment. I don't know. More of an experiment. Getting hair advice is like watching Lexi TV chaotic and all over the place. It's real though. It's so real. It's so real. No, I get that. I get that. I get that. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard. Yeah, I wish it was easy to get like good hair advice. I think there's a few things though that you can do. Try a good shampoo and conditioner with sulfates and silicons. Try a good shampoo and conditioner without sulfates and silicons. And then out of those two, whichever like works best for your hair, then you can start to like refine like, oh, is it too dry? Do you need more moisture added? That's probably the best advice I can give. I don't know, it's hard. It's hard. It's the peas root. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's definitely tricky. Oh, I'm leveled up. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I would say. Also try a curl cream and try like a good leave-in conditioner. Leave-in conditioner is amazing, like softening your hair. My hair reacted differently to different things at different times. Like, for instance, it really liked keratin at one point. It really liked keratin. I got like a really beautiful texture out of my hair when I did that. It looked really pretty. It was quite smooth, but it didn't like it didn't feel like stiff or weighed down or like if you use like something that has silicons in it, it stays like soft for like a day or two, and then it starts to like get stiffer and harder. But it doesn't seem to like keratin at the moment, which is a little bit unfortunate. Keratin is something that makes like your hair a bit straighter. And then it's like certain curl creams at one point, but then it suddenly doesn't. I don't know. Hair is really difficult, but I would say that it's still very. Your hair is still very beautiful. Like no matter. The reason I tend to care more is not because of how it looks, but because of how it feels to my fingers, which is the stupidest reason. I just want it to feel like a soft fluffy cloud all of the time. I want it to feel like a soft fluffy cloud all of the time. And sometimes it feels like it's softer than a fluffy cloud, and then other times it feels like it's a bit like stiff, and then I want to fix it. It's weird, it's hard. And 1 week in my vacation, I spent 1 week setting up Arch Linux on a ThinkPad, but now I feel like I'm done with it and don't know what to do again. Oh no. Oh no. It's always hard when you like finish your project and you're like, now what? Now what? Hair is such a difficult beast. It really changes its mind sometimes. It does. It's not an exact science. It really isn't. I need to get the curly hair tip thing for my hair dryer. I do recommend a diffuser. And I think getting like a good heat protectant spray is also good, but heat protectant's difficult because, again, if you have fine low porosity hair that's wavy, the heat protectant weighs it down. The heat protectant weighs it down. It's annoying. It's quite annoying. It's quite annoying. Very unhappy. Very unhappy. Let's I don't think there's anything we can do yet because we're still not like strong enough. I might end soon. We've been going for 4 hours. That's a pretty long stream. It's kind of, it gets, the only problem with pen TV is that they get to a point where you kind of can't do anything else because you're kind of just waiting for stats to go up. So I guess it's a bit like grinding an RPG. It just gets to that point sometimes, but that's good. It's good chatting time. I do recommend people giving it a go. It's a very relaxing game. I had a realization that if I had this game as a kid, I don't think I would have been able to get very far. Because in order to like level up, you sort of need to like AFK a little bit and just like let your pet run around and do its thing. But my parents would have made me turn it off. If they saw the light going, they would have made me turn off the PlayStation, or they would have done it themselves. If they couldn't figure out how to make the flashing light turn off, then they would have just turned it off the wall. So I probably wouldn't have been able to play this game anyway as a kid. So it's the perfect time for it now. I think with hair care, I don't know, I feel like in a lot of the cases the only tip that you can really give is just don't put conditioner on your roots. Make sure you're not conditioning your roots. It doesn't need it. Unless it does, because you've got really dry hair. There's no absolutes. Pen TV kind of reminds me of Gardromon visually. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, yeah. Just realized I'm tired. Oh, I think once I don't think we're getting past the P zone. I don't think we're getting past the P zone this time. Trying to note down all these tips, but I wonder if men would need different products. I hate products for men. They all smell really strong and like industrial cleaners. I'm quite sensitive to smell, so I end up buying neutral products or even cheap deodorant for women. This is barely noticeable. Men shouldn't need different shampoo and conditioner. No. You should just be able to buy. I think a lot of the shampoos for men are like, because a lot of men don't really care about their hair, so it's just like a set it and forget it kind of product. So a lot of them are really quite bad for you. I'd say like figure out what type of hair you have. Like, is it a little bit curly? Get like a shampoo your roots. Make sure you're like washing your scalp. Wash your scalp really nicely. And then get the conditioner on your ends. So don't get it near your scalp. Just put it on the ends of your hair. And it should come out really soft. It should come out really soft. Forever P Zone. Same, I just buy all women's stuff. Yeah, don't. The men's stuff probably sucks. I'm pretty sure it probably sucks. Just get the shampoo and conditioner shouldn't be gendered. It's sort of more like split into the hair care products that are bad and awful, and the hair care products that are actually kind of decent. I need one with the image of a car. Yeah, we just all buy whichever has a football player and a shark in the background. It's terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, I'd if you have really short hair, I'd say get it without silicons, because the oils on your scalp will like coat the hair follicles. So the less distance there is from your scalp to your ends, the more your hair will end up being weighed down by the silicons. So I try and find like something that doesn't have silicons in it. That would be my advice if your hair is on the shorter end. If your hair is longer, try both and see what works for you. There's like a lot of anti-silicon. It works for some people, it doesn't for others. And it can work for you at different points in your life. I'd also say that if you have a shampoo that has silicons in it, then you need to have a shampoo that has you call it like a cleansing shampoo. I can't remember if they use a different word. That doesn't sound quite right. Clarifying, that's what they call it, clarifying shampoo. So you just want to make sure like the silicons are washed out so that it doesn't like start to coat your hair with like too much products over time. I don't know what I didn't know there was gendered shampoo. I just look at what's on special. I don't know if it is especially gendered in Australia. I spend a lot of time looking at the shampoo and I know deodorant is definitely gendered and razors are gendered. But I don't think shampoo is. The shampoo that's gendered is probably going to be like Head and Shoulders, like 2-in-1 stuff. Avoid 2-in-1. Also, I think it's nice. Some people get reactions, like an allergic reaction to fragrances, but it is nice when you shampoo and condition your hair and it smells really pretty afterwards. I think that's like something everyone can enjoy. And like there's lots of different smells. Like there's obviously like floral smells, but you can get like ones that smell like more caramelly, and it's nice. Deodorant is gendered. I mean, I guess that makes sense. At least guys don't want to smell like flowers. Yeah, not sure why they give a shit if they smell like flowers, but hey, you do you. It's a lot of weird stereotypes, isn't it? Oh, I didn't press that button, but okay. Okay. I bought an Axe deodorant once and I felt like I couldn't even eat. I hated the smell all day long. No, that sounds disgusting. Oh, that sounds awful. Yeah, I think we might I think we might end now-ish. Yeah. I like to smell like flowers. I think everyone should smell like flowers if they want to. Don't let people pressure you into dressing a certain way or smelling a certain way. It's silly. Do the things that make you happy. Wear the clothes that make you happy. Don't let the harmful stereotypes affect you, because there's a lot of them out there. I think the way that you can avoid it is like think about I'm not sure how to describe it. But like there's a lot of things that are kind of like prescribed and that you have pressure to do a certain way. Don't let people put that pressure onto you. And it can be harder if you've got like, I don't know, parents or family that are inflexible, because I can relate to that. But yeah, do the things that make you happy. Surround yourself with people who accept you for who you are. That's the Lexi advice for tonight. My Dollar Roses deodorant for women never betrays. Heck yeah! I'm sure you smell really nice. I'm sure you smell really nice. Axling says the smell of teenagers who just been smoking ciggies on the oval during lunch break in high school. Like they tried to mask it by eating and meeting some deodorant, so they smell like ciggies and shitty deodorant. Oh no. Thank you, Lexi. I'll quit work and start gambling. I think that's the way. I think that's the way. You know what they say? They say 95% of gamblers quit right before they win. Yeah, I think we'll head off now. Wait, find. I think I saw that Mary was streaming. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay, let's go raid Mary. Get it twisted. Gamble, please start gambling. Gambling is investment, and an investment only. You will profit, you will win. You will do all of that. You understand? You'll become billionaire and rebuild your life. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, let's go show Mary some love and support. Yeah. And I'll see you all next time. Will I stream tomorrow? Actually, I might do. I don't know if I'll stream on Pen TV because it will depend on whether I can make any progress. We tried our best. But yeah, thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. It was really fun. So yeah, I'll see you tomorrow if it's possible. Okay. See you all. Bye. Bye.